Hello and good morning, everybody. Let's get this boat on the water. Hey Digsby, hiya Aya, guys. Go check out Aya's game. She's not only an amazing mod, but an amazing independent game developer. There's a couple of games up there. One you can wishlist, the other one you can actually buy already. So go give her some love. How's everybody doing today? We are back in the dumbest colony in the history of colonies. God, I don't even know what the fuck's going on in this challenge. What are we even doing? Are you fed? Oh, right. Past Nether was like, let's sort this person out. We are legitimately... Oh, not R. Freaking got my fingers under me for oxygen not included. I think we're just kind of moving right along. Hey, it's raining. We are on challenge day 27, stream-wise, research, shack mode, waiting a barb, mayhap buy a gun. Yeah, we might have to go out. Like, we might have to do some hunting and go out. That's become our, like, primary strategy, right? Also, we need to chop a little bit of wood because our stove does not have any fuel. We've got a shock lance. Actually, I don't need that. Right? No, 15 of 50. We do kind of need that. Oh yeah, we've got a shock lance. Our person is not good at plants, but is getting there. Mad rat. All right, it's a start to the day. You remember last stream we had a mad rat? Let's see if we can hit this one. Yeah, we don't have a lot on the map either. We've got like turkeys and a couple of wargs. God, we don't really have much of anything on the map. Can't even do our craziness. Let's stand in the doorway. Shoot the rat as it comes around the corner. Maybe. Can you hit the shot, patrol? Can you hit the shot? Oh, we're about to see. Hoop. Yes. Good job, patrol. Now that is some good start to the day. Yeah, guys, I'm feeling pretty good about this colonist. I'm feeling pretty good about our little research shack. Let's get a little bit more wood so we can build this this wooden chess table. Hi. Not that we need the variety of recreation, do we? Maybe we just don't even build it. Oh, we're fine. Everything is fine. 4 grand. Tack attack. Hey, Bubba. Hey, sweetheart. What's going on? What are you doing? Guys, you know how I was talking... Killer Jam, welcome on in, my man. How you doing? What's the good word? Guys, go check out Killer, too. Killer's an amazing person. Very kind and loving and just an all-around good guy. You wouldn't know from the name Killer. It's kind of like when you name a big guy Tiny. You know? he is the very farthest thing. He went like 7 hours after starting late. 7? Yeah, I went for 7 hours after starting late. I think we streamed until after 10 p.m. my time. We got to get used to the new schedule. We're gonna be streaming late starting next week with my new day job. So, got to do something, right? Tachyon, you want to come say hi to everybody? No? Mamau, come here. Come here, mister. We changed your water dish, remember? He doesn't like the old water dish because it's one of the gravity-fed ones. So we changed to just a basic bowl so he can have fresh water twice a day. Because he doesn't like the one with the bottle. Because that would be easy for Papa. But it's not. So we're gonna do the water every day. What's going on? Oh, they're doing relaxation. So we'll play a little slow here to start, just so we get situated into the day. Yeah, actually, screw it. Let's just put that on a 3 real quick. Yesterday we had a really great day in Oxygen Not Included. I'm thinking I might actually stream that tomorrow. I know we've been streaming stuff like Minecraft and like little one-off games on the weekends, but I really kind of want to make progress on that playthrough. It's really good. We'll make a decision by the end of the day today, I think, whether we're going to do that or some Minecraft. I don't know. I kind of want to do both just because it's a Saturday, so it'd also be time to harvest more berries. I mean, we could do more berries, but we've got a little bit of rat meat. We're not doing too bad, right? I don't think we need this active. Do we need berries? We could harvest a few berries. So as of next Monday, 3 days from now, we're going to be changing up the schedule. I'm going to be working a 9-to-5 job doing some soldering and assembly work for a company that does guitar amplifier work. There's some other stuff they do, but that's the basic gist of things. Gotta make some ends meet here. But you guys have been really supportive and everything, so we are moving towards this being the career. We just got to pick up a little extra work for a little while longer. Get through the hard times, so to speak. So we'll be streaming in the evenings instead of during the day. I mean, how do we not shoot this turkey, right? Like you're just asking to be dinner. Plus, we need the shooting experience. Kat, how you doing? Welcome on in. Raiden with a party of 4. Thank you so much, Kat. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, go check out Kat. Kat is doing a all-physical PS3 challenge. So every game you can buy on PS3 that has a disc, Kat is going to be playing. It's probably going to take her multiple years, but, that's dedication right there. What happened? Colossus to Colony. We've slain giants, now we're here for Nethercloud's brutal colony. Ready to face 500% challenge without traps. Let's survive the Rimworld together. I love it, Kat. Yeah, dear God. Wait, what's going on? Okay. I got a guy coming by to buy an amplifier later tonight. Sorry, I wanted to check that. So anyway, welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't met me before, I'm Nethercloud. I play Rimworld, Oxygen Not Included, Minecraft, and every once in a while we throw something else in there. We did Satisfactory for a little while, little Dyson Sphere program. Is this turkey gonna live? Death in 19. You know what? It's fine. We got a little shooting practice. I don't care. I was playing some Shadow of the Colossus. How did it go? I'm trying to remember if I played that game. Like, I remember that game, and I'm trying to remember if I actually played it or not, or if I just watched somebody else play it. Because I do have vivid memories of that game. I don't even remember. But, either way. Halfway through already. Damn, you're just tearing through them. You said as of last night, the Batman game you were playing, that makes 5. So, you finish this one, that'll be number 6. Only like 1,031 or something left to go, right? Ooh, you know what? Do I have a playlist going in the background? I do not. I was like, what is missing from my life right now? What is not quite there? The answer is metal. So let's put that on. Nice. So, What I'm going to be doing next week is switching up to the evening schedule, as we were just saying. But we got Raiders coming in. Usually I do this whole spiel about I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. We're still going to be streaming Monday through Saturday. Saturdays will be noon to 6. But we're going to be starting to stream in the evenings. For reference, it's 12 p.m. my time. 1,094 games, just 1,098 more to go. 1,988. Okay, hell yeah. You'll get there. Patience and dedication are very key. Yeah, and Kat, if you wanna post a little bit in chat about yourself, we'll steal that from Platt. Kat is a fellow chronic illness streamer. Chronic streamer? We don't. I don't know how to say it. Like, we're all here for the love and support and the health community and all that good stuff. I'm a little out of sorts today, guys, because my whole life kind of got thrown upside down a little bit in the last few days. Not necessarily in a bad way, but I've got a lot of things I'm going to be starting up that I've got to kind of slog my way through. So we're going to be doing a few things differently on the channel, but we're still going to continue kicking butt. So today we are playing this ridiculous nonsense. We had a colony going for like, I want to say probably about 13 in-game years. And we lost it last time and started this up. It was really heart-wrenching. Like, that colony, like, we abandoned Tile like 2 or 3 times. We left with all of our colonists, set up a new colony, managed to buy all of the guns and drugs and food we needed. Not guns, we had guns already. It was fascinating. Yeah. Yes, I am Cat. I bought a PS3 and now I'm trying to play every single physical PS3 game available. Beatable. I am mute streamer as I have psychogenic mutism and I suffer from some chronic pain as well, so I'm full of problems. But Nethercloud is good people. Thank you. Right back at you. Timberwolf hunting. Yeah, okay. Let's just go inside. Oh right. Do we have drugs? We've got Go Juice, Ambrosia. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's just read a little bit while the wolf sorts himself out. We'll take a shot at him from inside. Yeah, guys, we try to support each other and all our fellow streamers and chronic streamers and just anybody. We try to support everybody. Is basically what it comes down to. So, bad doggy. Yeah, exactly. Do you have Timberwolves tamed in your playthrough, Aya? Aya's running an arc or zoo, if you will. All right, can we? All right, doggo. I you still need them. I'll send you over a spicy wolf. He might need some tending. He's missing a lung and he's a little bit cut up. You gotta love how when you miss with a bow, it sounds like missing with a gun. That's what the unnatural healer is for, yeah. Not for the colonists that need to regrow arms or anything. For the animals who are missing lungs. Wow. I would have thought we'd be better at shooting, but I guess not. I mean, we only have a 6, I guess. 6 is about the minimum I like to have on a shooting colonist. Let's do a little research. Animals can't get flesh tentacles? Hell yeah. Stalker, what's going on? Welcome on in. How are you? I remember you saying last night when we were posting about Ani, you were like, yeah, that Rimworld playthrough is cursed. You're goddamn right it's cursed. This is by far the hardest challenge I've ever done in this game. I mean, I didn't have this much trouble beating, like, regular old losing is fun against Cass and Randy the first time I did it. We didn't have this much of a problem doing our 500% Sanguiphage run, or our first no traps, no kill boxes run, or even our anomaly no traps, no kill boxes run. The anomaly one, we had 4 attempts. We failed 3 of them, learned enough about the game to get a 4th one underway, got up to a good amount of firepower, handled business, got like super badass, and then like just, you know, handled. So like, and then we went on to do, what the hell did we do after that? We did sea ice after that. Can you believe that sea ice has been easier than this? We're on a temperate freaking map. We've got year-round growing, plenty of access to animals, all sorts of like food and resources and everything. We had an easier time doing sea ice. Like what the ever living hell is this? You know, like, so I don't know. Core only is just a whole different freaking animal. Let's just take a couple more shots. You are bad at shooting. Core only, welcome to hell. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, if we can't get this soon, like, if we can't get, like, I'm not going to say necessarily this attempt, because we're still at the early enough stages that we could get the flu and die. Barring something like that, like, you know what I mean? Like, if we get to a reasonable place in this attempt and we fail again, I might just put this challenge on the shelf. It's starting to get to that point where it's feeling more like work than Rimworld. You know what I mean? Yeah, this pawn did survive the plague. They're a good doctor. I mean, their construction is coming along. Their intellect is solid, so we should get through some research. We just got to level 7 in shooting, firing at this wolf. And we're not going to be affected that much by psychic drones, so we should do okay. So far, this colonist has been really good. Other than the fact that they can't hit the side of a brick friggin' wall. Hey, buddy. Really? Do you guys see this? Do you see this? Literally, like, at our front door, passed out. It's like, man, like, why'd you have to go hunting us? Yeah, this challenge is starting to push past my threshold of tolerance for bullshit. But we're not gonna give up. And if we do wind up putting it on the shelf, we will come back to it. Bad doggy. But I am starting to get to the point, and I mean, I don't even know how to do the community thing at that point. Like, who wins the community poll at that point of how long it'll take me? Like, do we hold off? Do I pick a new challenge? Do we just roll a D20? Speaking of which, let's all roll a D20. Roll! Exclamation mark roll for a D20 in chat. I got an 11. I got a 10. Yeah, so, I mean, and Digsby got a 12. Cat gets a 9, Stalker gets a 6. So I think Digsby got that one. Yeah. Congrats, Digsby. You have the honor of beating all of us in a dice roll. What are we trying to go into here? I'm going to start at the beginning. Let's just crank out all the basic stuff. Beer brewing, Psychoid. Oh, thank you for following Cat, Digsby. That's really sweet of you. This community has just been absolutely wonderful. You guys have just been fantastic. Like, I couldn't ask for a better community and a better group of friends and people to be around. I'm just sorry that I'm going to have to change my hours. We've built like a really good community. I'm hoping, and you know, I don't want to mess it up for anybody who's got like watch streaks and stuff like that. I'm hoping that it just means that, like, oh, he's downed. I'm hoping that it just means that we have the opportunity to make some more new friends and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people here have some overlap with the times that we're going to be doing. We're kind of going to be starting around the time we usually end, though, so I'm sure some people won't be able to make it, but we will be streaming at the normal time that we've been streaming, 12 to 6 on Saturdays still, Pacific Standard Time. The reason I'm not giving specific times here, dear God, let's punch this thing. Ooh, Aya, would you nuke the cheap ads guy? Thank you. You're amazing. We're putting fresh at corpses. Okay, nuked. Awesome. Time zones suck. They do, Shadows. They really do. But it'll be what it's got to be. And we'll get through it together and forever. I'm never gonna stop streaming. This next year, basically, I've got to put in like a bit of time. Hold on, let me text this guy back. This is money calling. Don't you love when people are like, oh, can I come early in the morning? You're like, yeah, I'll be up at like 6 in the morning. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. And then they message you at like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, like, all right, it looks like I'm going to be able to come over. Like, mm-hmm. And then 11 in the morning comes and they're like, oh, you text them. You're like, when are you going to get here? Can I come at like 1:30? No, like we talked about last night. I will be live working from noon to 6. So what happened to I can come at 7 in the freaking morning, bro? It's amazing. People blow my mind in this city. But anyway, I digress, often and shamelessly. Wow, the Vroom Vrooms are out in spades today. We have an emote for that. Okay, we're at 5K. Yeah. But whatever, it is what it is. I've been for most of my life I did music production, right? Like I'm talking like ranging from just playing in shitty dive bars with my band all the way to like building a home studio with thousands of dollars of expensive preamps. I own a piano that's over 100 years old, a baby grand Wurlitzer. I've done a lot of stuff in music for a long time, and I've acquired a lot of gear. This guy wants to buy the bass amplifier that I have. I don't play out live shows, and if I did, I'd get myself a small portable thing. Definitely has to be people who don't have appointment waiting mode that do that. Yeah, I'm like, it's a kind of a thing. I mean, you guys all know how Craigslist is, and this guy's like talking to me yesterday, and he's like, "Oh, consider it sold." Like after he like, you know, messed me around on the price a little bit, and I like came down a bit on it, which I posted it kind of high because I knew I was going to have to do that, but after all the talking, commiserating, because we come from not the same exact place, but we both come from the East Coast. He's from Jersey. I'm from New York. So, you know, we bonded over that for a hot second. Use Facebook Marketplace if you have it. That's not a bad idea, Hit the Bench. I haven't been on Facebook in any reasonable amount of time. That's a good idea. I like that. How are you? Welcome back in. I've got a plethora of stuff. Basically, I've got studio microphones, I've got amplifiers, I've got preamps and compressors, and that's my bass back there. It's a 6-string fretless Carvin. I don't know that I'm ever gonna sell that. Like that's like I don't really. I'm gonna say I don't really, but I don't actually play anymore. So, thank you for shouting that out, Aya. We got ad breaks coming in 5 minutes. We have the ads scheduled now so that we don't have pre-roll ads. It's resulted in a lot of new people coming to the stream, and it's been really good for us. So we're trying to keep the forward momentum rolling, so to speak. Do we want to make that into pemmican? Sure, why not? Okay, so we cook a meal, we make a little pemmican. I'm going to suspend that, though. I don't know that we want to be doing that all the time. Glad to be back. Well, fantastic. I've already talked about it a little bit, Hit, but we're gonna be switching schedules around because I'm taking on a day job. So we're gonna be streaming in the evenings. So normally when I end at 6 p.m. Pacific, we're gonna be starting around then, give or take. I got to see how the transportation and back and forth works, time for dinner and stuff like that. But we should be starting somewhere between 6 and 7 p.m. We're going to see how that shakes out. Next week's kind of our like up in the air trial run for the new schedule, new job, all that. I mean, hell, I might go in and do the first day and they might hate that. That's way better for you. See, I figured it would be better for some people and worse for other people. So we'll see how it plays. Maybe it'll wind up being a really good thing. It'll definitely put me in a better position going forward. It's going to be one of those things for like the next... So to go through the whole story, because what the hell else are we going to do while we're on a 3 waiting for patrol to research things? For anybody who doesn't know, I have diverticulitis. I think even streaming 2 hours afterwards to get the new habit down will be good. Yeah, we'll do at least 4. We'll do at least 4. But yeah, we will be streaming. If we can do 5 or 6, we will. But I don't see any problem streaming for 4 or 5 hours. I don't really need to sleep. I slept for like 4.5 hours last night. I feel perfectly fine today. A little sleepy, but whatever. But yeah, so the story goes, Nethercloud was streaming and had all his bills paid and everything was going peachy keen fine. I had a work at home job where I just like, my friend would... Is it raining again? I hate you, Randy. Like, so much do I hate you. So it's gonna burn everything and then rain. Fantastic. So I had like a work at home job. I had a friend who was paying me to do stuff. He would drop off work. It was all like assembly stuff. He'd drop off a big box or 2 or 3 boxes. I'd put it all together into like one thing, put it in a box. He'd come and pick it up once a week and drop off new stuff. It was working perfectly. You know, basically I would be rendering videos, and while I'm rendering videos, I'd be doing that work. I'd be like, okay, so we're uploading, we're downloading, we're rendering, I'm getting work done to get paid for on top of that. Everything was great. God, I just got this sense of deja vu, right? And then diverticulitis happened. I've known I've had diverticulitis for a long time, but it hit real hard, emergency room status, and then I spent like 5 years, 4.5, 5 years in and out of surgeries. I say 4.5 because basically it was 4.5 years from the onset to the final surgery, which was last December. And so, you know, we're at 5.5 years now. Meat suit maintenance, speaking of being healthy. All right, let's do that. Oh, good pops, good pops. And then I'll continue the story. Oh. Okay, let's do some squats. Keep the healthy, keep out of the hospital. Thank you, Aya. I mentioned the hospital, and Aya's like, right, be healthy. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to do 5 squats per redemption. Ooh, my knees are popping. 3, 4, 5. Remember to breathe. All right, and then part of our meat suit maintenance is hydrate and posture check. Let's keep that back straight. Let's get some water. I got up this morning and chugged a glass of water. I'm going to start doing that so that I can meet my daily water quota. Fantastic. So 5 years in and out of the hospital. I've been healing up nicely. I still get some pain from times to times. Ad break starting now. Jesus Christ. No time for stories, apparently. So long story short, after all of that time in and out of hospitals, I am severely in debt. And all of that peachy keen fine stuff is definitely not where we're at. So, I'm going to be starting this new job, and the goal is to work really fucking hard for the next year and get all of the debt paid down. Any moment that I'm not at that job or whatever job I'm currently working at the time, we will be streaming, and we're going to make this our main gig. If it happens before then, fantastic. 44-year-old civil servant named Selanial is calling from nearby. She is being chased by tribespeople from the Blue Mouse Rego. No, I'm good. No. We accept a random pawn with no idea what kind of traits and skills they have. They turn out to suck. We got to fight 2 people with a bow and arrow. I'm good, man. I'm good. Fuck that quest. And I will try to figure out the bot to do the announcements, because I know you said you have another stream you admin and sometimes guest stream on, so not gonna hold you to that. Perhaps I might bring on another mod to help out, depending on who we have hanging out in the evenings and stuff like that. But I've loved that the bot has been so useful. I mean, when you first started, you were doing all the shoutouts and stuff too. So the fact that we were able to automate the shoutouts and automate like so many things is just freaking awesome. I really love Firebot. It's a really great tool. For any of the other streamers out there, I would highly recommend Firebot. It's a little bit more of a learning curve than some of the other ones like Frosty or Streamlabs and stuff like that, but it is so freaking versatile. So freaking versatile. You can do just about anything. It is really hot inside this hut. Yeah, so I would highly recommend that. Let me turn off my heater. We got a little space heater underneath my desk for the days when it's a little chilly. It's weird out here right now. It's like cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. It's a whole thing. Ready to harvest. Do we harvest some ambrosia and go out on a trade? I feel like that's the way to go, right? We're zoned. We're unrestricted. Okay, cool. Harvest botched. Of course the harvest is botched. We're going to clear all. I don't like the look of that rabbit. That rabbit's going for our food. Hey, buddy. Hup. God, we need a better way of killing things. Yeah, I hope we can get a gun, too. Like, the thing is like, a lot of the early game guns aren't as good as the great bow. So, like, getting an early game gun doesn't really get us anywhere. We really need to get, like, an assault rifle or a sniper rifle, basically. I would take either one of those, quite frankly. Alright, is there anything else we can try to make happen before we get... I mean, that ambrosia is not a lot. But I'd rather trade some ambrosia for some go juice or something like that. God, that mega sloth would be worth a whole bunch of money. Next restock in 17 days. This is the one that had go juice. This one is in 8.3 days. So yeah, we're going to go to the one that had go juice. Well, because I think that place had a... like, we could also benefit from better clothing, too. Like, if we could snag ourselves a button-down shirt, pants, and a duster, that would be phenomenal. You know, like, anything... like, it's going to be more armor than the pigskin tribal wear for sure, so... I wouldn't... pretty much at this point, just about anything's an upgrade. We could put down a tailoring bench, theoretically, but... I feel like 30 ambrosia is not going to get us anywhere. Let's try and grab a couple of these ibex. Well, try and grab a ibex. I doubt we'll be able to get both of them. Wow, you're bad. Come on, patrol. Hey, did that turkey ever, like, bleed to death? Were you the turkey we shot? Nope, they're all rotted, so. Wow. We're not even hitting close enough to scare it. Yeah. Boom rat self-tamed. I mean, that doesn't sound like a good idea. We live in a wood hut. Literally, like, presses the arrow against its forehead and still can't hit the thing. Amazing. Oh, nice. A grenade with legs. Yeah, exactly. That's precisely what we need in our lives, right? All right, you know what? Let's just leave that there. And let's go shoot this guy, too. We'll try to butcher them all at the same time. The corpses are going to... I think the corpses are worth less than the equivalent meat and leather you would get out of them. Death in 2 hours? Come on. Oh, downed. Where is that boom rat? We gotta just release that fucker into the wild. I would say kill it, but it's just gonna start a fire. Okay, so we take the ambrosia, we take we take pretty much everything, right? We carry our house on our back, so to speak, like a turtle. Because we could even sell the meat. We've been taking the approach of like, and you know what? Let's sell the boom rat, right? Let's just sell the boom rat. That works. I didn't even think about that. I feel like I just forgot something. No, we're good. Alright, we're eating. Look! I love that the Eclipse has such a gnarly noise. Yeah, I mean, smart, you know what I mean? Very smart. Our pawn didn't go to sleep the moment they left the tile, guys. Holy fucking shit. That is amazing. And now they're sleeping. Halfway. Half a day's trip. You know what? I've been walking for like 3 hours. I'm going to need to sit down and take a nap, guys. Because it's only dark because of the eclipse. Yeah. I was actually like, I literally went through the same thought process. I was like, huh, they're not even sleeping when it's nighttime out. Oh, it's not nighttime. We have an eclipse. Right. I do have to say, it is kind of fun having a single pawn. Like, there's something just chill about having a single pawn. $54 for the freaking grenade with legs, as Stalker calls it. We'll keep the joint. We'll sell everything except one ambrosia. And we're going to keep our go juice. Oh, I love that. Good call, Aya. Could also do cheap viewers on and best viewers on. All right, what do we want from these guys? Do you have clothing? It's the special characters that they yeah, absolutely. You know, could we get the... I mean, we wouldn't have pants is the problem. Can we wear flak with tribal wear? Can we wear flak with tribal wear? I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't know for sure. It's just... Yeah, fuck it. We learned something if not. Can we put this on here? We can. All right, we have a flak chest. Yeah, I was going to say, it would make sense, right? So now we have flak, a shock lance, a great bow. Like, we are absolutely, like, a tribal that, like, came up on some modern tech. Like, ooh, shock lance, flak chest. These are cool things. They're still wandering around in their, like, pigskin tribal wear and their wooden war mask. Mind-blowing. And our wealth went down with that. Ooh, you know what? I think my music is a little on the loud side, which is where I like it, but probably not the best for Twitch. Without letting you know. Let's take silver off of that and let's put it outside. We don't need the silver inside. It won't deteriorate, and if, you know, raiders never seem to steal from me. We keep getting, like, in every attempt we do, we get raiders that come in, they get to the tribal is the skin layer, flak is the middle. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Like, I went through that same thought process. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can wear that on top of it. Or under it. I don't know. I guess they wore it on top. Can we get a duster with flak? High-tech tribal. We invent wheel with space beam light. Yep. I mean, we do know that they've got a duster and a button down. If we can get ourselves a pair of pants and we could switch to a duster and button down, that'd be fantastic. I'm pretty much willing to stay a single tribe person for a very long time. I mean, there is, like, something nice about getting a second pawn because, you know, then if somebody needs to doctor the other one, maximum bad. Duster can go with flak vest, not flak jacket, though. Yeah, no, I know that part. I just, I'm curious if we can wear a duster over our tribal wear, or if that overwrites the tribal wear. I've never tried to put a flak chest on tribal wear. I assumed it would work, and Digsby said it would, and it just did. So what we're trying to figure out now is, can we put a duster on with that? Because the duster usually goes over the flak in place of the jacket, right? So I'm like looking at our pawn. There's a lot of things we've learned from doing a core only run that I wouldn't normally end up doing in a run with all the DLCs. I miss the DLCs. I cannot wait to get back to a normal run, which is going to take time because the next run is going to be a community chosen one. So, oh boy, we're not going to have any sense of normalcy. The duster parka is outer layer, so it stacks. Hell yeah. Okay. So if we can get back over there with a little bit more cash, we can snag ourselves a duster. That'll give us a little heat protection. It's a little warm on the map. And also give us just a little bit more of that sharp protection that we want. And depending on the headgear, you might be able to put on a face mask as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the face mask and the tribal mask get in the way, but I don't think we can do face masks. I think that was added in one of the DLCs. I don't think that's part of core. Because I think we were looking into that on the last attempt, and we couldn't find face masks. I'm pretty sure that's part of one of the DLCs. It's really interesting to see what stuff is DLC and what stuff is not. And how you doing, Blue? What's up? How are you feeling? You know what? I'm not even going to build this chess table. Face mask is bio. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Because waist packs. Yeah, that makes sense. When you wake up, please refuel that. Yeah, we're gonna stay as one pawn pretty much as long as we can stomach it. Still in a constant state of waiting, so that's not. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I know what you mean, Blue. I've been going through a lot of stuff the last little while here. Not as much as when I was in the hospital, but definitely definitely been a trying couple of, I was going to say couple of weeks, but I don't longer, whatever. It's fine. Everything is fine as the whole house burns around you, right? Made some art and did some Rimworld. Oh, hell yeah. Those are good things to do. I haven't done art in a really long time. I've got some, I've posted pictures of my art up in, we're going to smithing, I guess. I was going to just research Devil Strand, just to, like, knock it out. Well, can we get a couple of shots off on this thing standing in the doorway? The whole part where I was like, I'm not tired at all, that might have been a lie. Not that I would have slept, not that I would have been any less, not that I would have gotten any more sleep if I could. Or not that I would have gotten any more sleep if I'd have thought about it. Bleeding. Wonderful. Let me in! Let me in! Nope. Yeah, I grew up in a very artsy family. I mean, I've talked a lot about my traumatic upbringing on the channel, but one of the good things about growing up in a traumatic childhood is you learn coping mechanisms like art. Got a lot of my pain out through the form of artwork over the years, so... Put the art in the art section for people to look at. I've done that, but I'll put it up again. I mean, I could swear. I know it was in the lobby chat, because me and Mr. Crow were, like, getting nostalgic and going down memory lane last night and, like, scrolling through the Lobby 1 chat, looking at all the stuff. And I know I posted some there. But I'll post it again in artwork. Let me make a note to do that. Oh, you did. You did. Okay. Okay. I swear to God, I read words differently. Cool. I'll check it out later, then. I was like, you know, that makes more sense now. That makes way more sense. Going through my old files to get the Minecraft skin. Oh my God. I don't know if anybody read the post I put up in general earlier today, but I was looking for, like, old copies of, like, resumes and tax paperwork and stuff like that. I was like, well, if I'm gonna work a normal job, you know, I'm gonna call my normal job the on the side job. This is the main job, even though it doesn't make as much money. But I was like, you know, I should get all my paperwork in order and blah, blah, blah. And I came across something I wrote a while back, and I was like, holy shit, I completely forgot I even wrote this. Like, the memory that I was writing back, I remembered. The memory I was writing about, I do still think about, but I hadn't read that in a while. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Blue. I appreciate it. All monetary support is always appreciated and never required. I'm going to try and remember to say that every time. Slowly making money. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta make money, right? Like, my whole thought process is, like, I will do anything I can to stream more, but you can't stream if you don't have electricity, so that's basically why I gotta go and get the job. They do, the place I'm gonna start working at on Monday, they offer part-time, but being that I don't have a car and I'm gonna have to use either public transport or take Uber to go to work, my buddy said he could probably drive me home in the evenings, but getting in there in the morning, not so much. But if I only work part-time, I'm basically going to be working to go to... all the money I'm going to make working, I would be putting towards the transportation to go to work. So I had to take it on full-time. Full-time, I'll be able to make a little bit to put towards bills and stuff like that, and it should be enough to sort things out. Plus, once you have one job, you can leverage it to get a better paying job, which is fully what I intend to do, because they're really not paying as much as I would like. They originally they were like, yeah, we can't meet your salary requirements, and I had to call back and be like, well, what can you do? Because I need money. Money. Sorry. I'm a cartoon character and I just drop into things. But yeah, all the support from you guys has been wonderful. You guys have more or less been feeding me, and a little bit more sometimes. Like, the clip just went up this morning of when Linux donated 100 subs, which wasn't even that long ago, and I was like, wait, what? What happened? What? So that's a lot of... I'm just like totally confused, but in the best way. I don't think they're maddened anymore. No, but it would pay to... See, now that they're not maddened, it doesn't matter. Wait. Let's get right next to them and get that massive accuracy increase. It's still asleep? Who sleeps through getting shot in the head? Okay, so, I mean, I'd love to get that rhino. Let's see if we can get another aminal. Namely, the donkey. See, the donkey woke up. Someone that's already dying. Yeah. That makes sense. Hiya, buddy. The noises this thing makes. And that warg is now going to hunt us. It was coming for the ibex corpse. Oh, okay, it's going to eat the rat. So, we're just going to do this again, and we're going to go pick up a duster. I'm sure that's enough leather to pick us up a duster. I mean, not sure, but sure enough, right? Fuck it. Okay, world. Didn't I? Whatever. Oh, a few items for trade. I'm sorry, you just missed it, buddy. I can't remember. This place restocks in 4.1 days, so we want to get over there when they restock, just to see if we can get a pair of pants. You know what I mean? Like, we pick up a duster here, then pick up a pair of pants over here. Get ourselves a button down. I think things could be going quite well for us. Maybe we don't have enough for a duster. We might have to sell the rice and go back to picking berries just to get our duster here. Oh, we're talking 345. I mean, I'm willing to struggle a little bit. Will the rice get us there? No, not even remotely. Not even remotely. We have 3 go juice on us. We can't really get more on us. Thoughts? Anybody got thoughts? We could take off our mask. Well, we could sell it. Steel simple helmet. Do we think steel simple helmet would be any good versus? Okay, so what's the stats on this? 51.8%. Head, left ear, right ear. We're paused. Head, left ear, right ear. 51. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't actually look at that. Is there a way we can figure that out on here? What if we go like this? Ah, there we go. Left ear, right ear, nose. Yeah, okay, so we should definitely do that. So we're going to trade off this and the random junkaroo. And that'll get us a simple helmet. So we are slowly but surely. How much is that duster? We're talking $345 for the good one. Yeah, nice upgrade for sure. Slowly but surely looking like less of a tribal. So we need to get about $300 worth of stuff. An ibex and a donkey got us $150. We need to kill about 5 donkeys to get this to get that done. We need to kill them, butcher them at the same time, sell all of the meat. It's going to be a lot of work, but I wonder if a one-man ship is possible. Like just a single pawn, like decked out, like I don't even know how you would accomplish that, right? And there is the links to the Discord and the YouTube. If you guys want to follow or sub to the YouTube, we are 50 subs away from hitting that 1,000 sub mark. So if you're watching the VOD back, or if you're in chat right now and you haven't hit that sub button on the YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it. We're making real good strides towards goals here. So I don't like the look of that warg. You seriously put the joint. Let's just open the door with a wild animal. Until we start wearing something other than that tribal wear, I just picture like I literally just picture a tribal like oh this is a nice vest, a safe hat. I don't know, just nonsense. God, I am so happy about the like as frustrated as I am with this challenge, I am like the exact opposite excited about the Oxygen Not Included playthrough. Volcania is hands down my favorite map. I think we did like, I'm pretty sure it was like 5,000 cycles. That was my first like long run stream run, and it was on a Volcania map. Oh, a few items for trade. So, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Is it a good idea? Probably not. Hello, Warg. I would like you to meet the visitor. How can my problems solve each other? Yeah. If we can get the warg to attack the visitor... It, you know, can't seem to hit a shot, though. How bad of an idea is it to get the rhino to hit the visitor? Probably a bad idea, right? Huh. All right, he's just getting farther away. You win this round, Warg. That's disappointing. That would have been good. That would have been very good. We could try and scare. You know what? I can't give up like that. I can't give up like that. There's another one up here that's a little closer, and if we just go over here and put down a sleeping spot, you know, like let's say like right there. Real quick. Little scare the warg trick. You know, little cheese. Or maybe one more scare. Hit him. Of course you got to be a good shot. With a 0. Because this is our entire arsenal. Like, if that warg can down that pawn, that's our entire arsenal right there. I mean, that bolty alone... Oh, yes! Yes! And you... Death in 8 hours. Also, if we could heal that pawn to get more rep from it, that would just be the like the icing on the cake, right? Four hours. Death in 7 hours. Advanced Rimworld tactics. Get your friends to fight wild animals so that you can steal their shit. Just gonna play slow, wait for an opportunity to fucking take a cheap shot at the warg. If we can get 1 or 2 cheap shots in on it, we might be able to rescue this person, get some tending experience. No, not quite. Four hours, 2 hours. Yes, okay, okay. I'll use the industrial medicine on them too. Has to go that way. Okay, we'll stand on the outside here. Because we just got 3 industrial medicine, so if we can get 1 really good tend off and then change it. Two hours should be enough to get a tend without industrial. Yeah, okay. Just put pressure on the wound. Just put pressure on the wound. You'll be fine. Yeah, we can't keep that barrel. It's those 2 barrels on their own is probably almost $1,000 of wealth. But what we can do, can I take Zippy with us? No, we have to heal them. Zippy, what's your story? All right, Zippy needs food, so yeah, we'll put down a sleeping spot here. Good call. I'm you know, just trying to avoid things. Actually, we'll make this medical. We'll make this non-medical. Assign that. Rescue Zippy there. And then feed Zippy. Can we go there and back before Zippy needs to be fed again? No, it's a day and a half. We could do it though. Hang on. I think it's worth giving a try. If Zippy starves to death, that's not our problem. Oh wait, what are you butchering? That fox? You know what? Go for it. Now, these guys, have they restocked? 2.4 days. We know there's a duster here. Do we go here first, see if they have everything we need, and then if they have the stuff yeah, because we don't know this one. Where do we go here? Yeah, we'll go here first, because I can't remember what they have, and if they have pants, we can buy pants there. They like to randomly search dead animals. Predators rarely finish off their prey. Yeah. That is a good call, Aya. Oh, we can't take both barrels? Hang on then. Let's not bring the rice with us. 43 kilos. You gotta be kidding me. We're gonna have to make 2 trips. All right, 2 trips it is. Oh yeah, Nether, did you check out Astronauts? I might bite the bullet and get it sometime in the next few weeks. Stalker, I took a quick look and I had it ignored on Steam. I added it to my follow list though. Like I unignored it and added it to my follow list. I've ignored a lot of games. I literally ignored Rimworld and ignored Oxygen Not Included. So I'm not saying that it's not something I want to get into, but on a quick look, I was like, maybe not. But I will take a... That's fine. They can die of an infection. That's not my problem. We got what we wanted out of them. I'll take a deeper look at it in the next day or two here. I've been going really hard trying to like find IRL solutions to my money problems. So, you know, sorting things out little at a time. But I mean, if you do get it, you know, keep me posted on what you think and like how it shakes out. Because like you said, you said it looked kind of complicated in a good way, I think is how you put it. And rarely is it easy to be like, that game looks complicated and I want it. Like when I saw Ani, I was like, nah, I don't want Ani. And then I watched Francis John play it and I was like, yeah, I kind of want Ani. Johnny Tucson and Taco convinced me to... didn't necessarily have to convince me very much. They were basically like, yeah, we're buying it today and the sale ends tomorrow. And I was like, well, I guess I got to buy the game. So, and now I've got a lot of hours in that game. I am so proud of that SPOM design. Hopefully it doesn't break down after, you know, 50, 100 cycles, but it looks good. There are a lot of games I didn't want until I saw people play it. Yeah. Maybe I'll check out a stream for Astronauts. Okay. Okay, hang on. Oh, they have pants. And a duster. It doesn't look like they have a button down, but there's one at the other colony. The great bow is only worth 11. I want to check the... you know what? I forgot to check the quality on our normal quality. So normal great bow, yeah. I'd rather have the normal bolty than the normal great bow. Now I think, so that'll stick. If I put this on though, I think that takes off the tribal wear. Tribal wear, 10.2% sharp. Pants, 7.2. Let's stick with the tribal wear until we get the button down. I don't think we have enough for the button down, though. So we're going to have to go home, grab that other barrel, and then go back out again. Yeah, and if you get it, Stalker, I'd love to see you play it. Just so you know, if you wind up getting it, we'll see what it's about. Don't need a steel longsword. Oh, did I like? Oh, it's because they haven't eaten. Hey, it's raining again. Swear to God, I'm going to commission a mod that tracks what percentage of time spent on the rim there's rain. Oh no, they died. I guess we need a dumping zone. Ooh, dumping zone in the water. Hey, you keep picking temperate all year growing tiles. They're going to rain a lot. I mean, I guess. You'll get over it. Okay. We just needed a little bit of we just needed a little R&R, guys. We just needed a little R&R. We do have a little bit of drugs on us, so 91% on the ambrosia. Let's get that harvested. I'll allow it. We'll get a couple of meals cooked before we leave. We'll grab that ambrosia. We'll take the other barrel. And we'll go and get ourselves a shirt. We'll also take the pants with us as well, so that we can swap into the shirt and pants. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. That's one of the fun things I feel like early on with a single pawn is like every little thing you get is huge. Like, oh, dude, we got that animal. That's good meat. Oh, man, we upgraded our shirt. That's freaking awesome. Oh, we got a pair of pants? Hell yeah, we're wearing pants. Which is the exact opposite of real life. One of my goals in life is to never have to wear pants again. God, I hate pants. Don't you hate pants? It's from The Simpsons. I'm sorry. Don't you hate pants? I hate wearing shoes. Yeah, shoes, pants, all of it. Just seems like one big scam. Alright, so let's GTFO. Oh no, not Zippy. Excellent. Speaking as people that get sold fake nonsense pockets, I have other things I hate more than pants. Ah, yes. I'm so sorry. Like, that's so dumb that a lot of women's clothes don't come with pockets. And there's like pockets that are I know what you mean. They're fake pockets. It looks like there's a pocket. If you were to look at it online and buy the clothing online, you'd make the assumption that there was a pocket, and then it comes and it's just a piece of fabric in the shape of a pocket sewn onto the piece of clothing, and it's like, God damn it, people. Pockets. I think I said something a while back, like, I'm just going to start wearing dresses. Like, they just make more sense. They hang off your shoulders. You got a lot of, like, freedom and airflow. And then someone was like, yeah, but you got to give up pockets. And I was like, you make a good point. Kilts? Yeah. Let's go kilts. Oh, wait a second here. Could we recon helmet? I know it's not as good as a marine helmet, but we might could recon helmet. Big ass poncho, yeah. Just cut a hole in a trash bag and call it fashion. The true mark of dress you tell everyone about is when they come with pockets. Yeah. Do we like, what can I do to get this thing? All right, the rice doesn't do the trick. All right. Let's cancel for a second, go into gear. If we sell them the helmet back, can we get... That gets us there. It means we can't afford a button down. But that's a way bigger upgrade. All right. We need a shirt. 7.9 days, actually. How much is the shirt? $266. That's not bad. The near universal glee of, I like your dress. It has pockets. Woo! I like that. These rhinos, man. All right, we got an ad starting in 5 minutes, guys. Thank you for your patience and your eyeballs, as the message says. Thank you for putting that up, Aya. I honestly, like, I'm gonna try and figure out how to get the bot to announce that stuff, but I literally am looking at the way I'm gonna look and see if there's a tutorial. Because if there's not a tutorial, then I'm just gonna have to announce it, because literally have tried everything that looks like what it should be. Like, oh, this is, oh my God, seriously, in the doorway. Like, everything about the command I have to do that looks like it should work. It's like, oh yeah, that is exactly what it needs to be. And then we made it, we made the bot like a moderator or something. Yeah, but the command is still active. So like, if we made it so that mods could see it, and that made the command work, it should already be working. So I don't know how to fix it. Like I said, I'll try and look up a tutorial. Yeah. I'll look up a tutorial and I'll scroll through all the items on the menu again. Unsightly, awful bedroom. Soaking wet. I mean, getting soaking wet is what'll happen to you if you stand out in the rain. Just saying. Just saying. All right, anything close by? I mean, those rhinos would be delicious, but they are mean motherfuckers. I don't need 2 rhinos banging on my front door. Seems like a bad call. I might go hunt those alpaca. So I think if we could get both of those alpaca, maybe a little bit more. That's what I mean. Playing with 1 pawn, you're like, yes, pants. Like, when you've got like 14 pawns and marine helmets, it's like, okay, let's make 10 marine helmets until we get one that's masterwork, or like, let's just make assault rifles till we get better quality. You know, you do like a couple of days of playing just to like maintain your colonists and get the most minor of upgrades. When you're playing with a single pawn at the beginning of the game, it's like every little thing you do is like, hell yeah. You needed to move the corpse. Of course you did. And then you got upset about it. Asinine. There's that predator thing. Good call, Aya. No, they're just searched dead. Okay. Free food. I have to look for every scrap for kibble. Ah, yes, yes. Aya's arc must grow. Are you still playing a decent amount, or have you, like, slowed down? Like, does it still hold the magic? Because everyone's... I'm stuck with adding idio. Oh. What are you having trouble with? Is it like getting it to work in your current playthrough type of thing? Unknown threat. Gotta love the unknown threats. Because Barb went through the same thing where she had to add idio to her existing playthrough. And it took a hot second to figure out, but basically you have to enable debug mode. Which I think if you go in here, development mode right here, you turn on development mode, and then then you can add it, and then you can turn the development mode back off. Ooh, items for trade? I wouldn't mind some of that action. Also, is there another warg on the map somewhere? There's a bear down there. I don't think we can outrun the bear, though. They don't really have anything I want. I would sell all of that stuff, though. Oh, there's a warg over there. How many times can we pull this same bullshit? So we go over here. Put a bed down, like, right there. Oh, he's asleep. Okay. Let's try this from a different angle. Looks like you're rimming the world today. Yes, Box. We already pissed off a warg and had it fight one of our visitors so we could steal all their stuff and trade it for better armor. I need a button-down shirt to really bring the outfit together. Now, I don't know about you guys. That thing... Oh, it's having a heart attack. That's why it's down. Yeah, well, more important than free food, it's also free free trade materials. I was trying to piss it off so it would fight the visitors. Because the visitors, they might not have very much, but if we get all of that, that equals out to a better piece of gear for us. I could piss one of the rhinos off, but if both rhinos get pissed off, and they will kill... Actually, that many visitors? You think they could take a rhino? Literally, I look over and Box is like, just kill a rhino, just piss off a rhino. Right? All right, I'm going to put that outside. Ha! And who cares about the tribals? Look, it's Humps. Humps is always tough. See? I mean, that rhino should get pissed at them. Morden Cassie! How long ago did you come in? Because you guys go check out Cassie. Cassie's awesome. I checked out that game you recommended, Cassie. It does look cool. It's now on the followed list, and we'll be keeping an eye on it. Rhino doesn't want to chase the people. So we shot the rhino so it would get angry and beat up the people that came and visit us, so we could steal their stuff without them getting mad at us. I mean, it's bleeding out in 9 hours, so... It did not attack those people. Seems odd, but okay. They're tribals. I really don't care. Honestly, I don't care if we piss the tribals off. I usually do it on purpose once we get later game anyway. Yeah, we went from 0 to -5. If you're on Keymailer, you can try requesting it if you want. What is Keymailer? I like tribals hating me. What is Keymailer, Cassie? Is this a thing I should know about? I feel like I don't know about a lot of things, and I should know about them. Man, the vrooms are out in spades today. Oh, rhino's down. I thought for sure that rhino was coming for me. He's like, you're hurting. I was like, it doesn't say Maddened Manhunter. So stream, make a video, a short. It's a site for streamers to get game keys. We just need to create content. So stream, make a video, a short, not all three, but one. Oh, that's freaking amazing. Cassie, I freaking love you. Writing down immediately. Key mailer? Fuck yeah. I'm on that shit. Because I already do that, basically. We can't let links be in chat. We have so many bots and random scammers come in and do stuff. But if you want to share it in the Discord, that would be fantastic. How long does it take to punch a rhino to death? Yeah, major break risk. I understand. Manual hunting would just cut it and not harm the meat leather. Really? Punching it causes problems? Send it to suggestions, I think. Yeah. That would be awesome. Thank you, Cassie. I'm learning so much. It's crazy how much you can learn just damage lowers yield. Oh. Interesting. See, I didn't know that. I always punch things to death. I've got 2,400 hours in this game. I still learn things like every freaking day. I don't care if you're on the verge of a mood break. We gotta get off the map. There's some good stuff over there. That's perfect. Flagging for hunting helps. I've got 1K and I learn multiple things every time I watch a Rimworld stream. Yeah, same. Like, every time you guys chat something, you're like, oh, did you know this? I'm like, no, how do I not know that at 2,400 hours? That's insane. Like, just absolutely insane. That is the vast majority of stuff. Thanks for the goodies, guys. That's the second time in the last hour that we have pissed off an animal to like knock over our friends. Honestly, if they live long enough for us to heal them and get them off the map, we would get all the rep back, maybe even more. Like, it's just a positive strategy. Yeah, minor break risk. It's fine. We're going to come back armed to the teeth. We'll have to go over here as well, just because we got to see what we can get, right? There's literally one joint back there, so that's fine. We'll keep the ambrosia. We keep our go juice. We sell the iquas. Sell the great bow. We've got pants. We've got a duster. So let's get the alpaca wool button down. I wanna do comparison shopping, but I think we'll be okay. We brought the pants, right? Bring the pants. I always feel like one day I'm gonna accidentally click attack and wind up like in a fight with a whole bunch of people that I don't want to be in. Oh, we got to sell the pigskin tribal wear now. Look at us geared up. Shock lance, bolt action, pants, button down, duster, flak chest, recon helmet. Fuck, man. I'm starting to see why people are like have like restartitis with Rimworld. This has been more fun than the last like friggin' 10 streams of the advanced colony. The losses don't feel as bad because you lose one pawn after like a day or two of streaming and you're like, it's not that big a deal. We'll just start again. We'll get back there real quick, you know? And like when you do it right, it's like just bam, there you go. Everything you need. What do you have? Oh my god. They have an assault rifle for 700. Yo, if we come up with 200 more, we can get an assault rifle. Alright, well, we're definitely selling that off. I want to check something real quick. How much can we get for the bolty? Yeah, I can... Well, not good, but we can mine. That's only 28. Do we keep the money and go back and try and get like $200 worth of pelts? Hydrate. Thank you, Willison. How you doing? Welcome in. Cheers, cheers. I kind of feel like... Okay, well, what are our other options if we don't, right? Like, we're on, like, the second or third research. So there's not too much that we actually need in here other than, like, to arm ourselves up properly. I'm in pain. I fucked up my Achilles, so you have a new captive audience member for the day. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, hell yeah that we have a captive audience. Well, an audience member. Fuck. I'm sorry about your Achilles tendon. I'm happy that we get to help you. That's what I meant to say. By the way, Nether, I have started working on a new project in Satisfactory. It's called Machinarum Salem. It translates to Haven of Machines. It is going to be crow scale. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wilson. My reaction to most things is hell yeah. I have problems. Somebody come and get me. I'm drunk. Not really. I mean, I feel like an assault rifle we're just there, right? Like, could we sell... We don't have $200 worth of anything on us. All right. Let's accept that. Let's go home and let's kill a couple of more animals. But yeah, I'm sorry you're hurting, Willison. I'm glad we get to be here and hang out and stuff like that. Hopefully I can distract you with my shenanigans. So far, we've pissed off 2 animals and made them fight our friends that are coming to visit so we could steal all their stuff without them getting mad at us. It's been a wonderful day on the Rim. We went from tribal wear and a great bow to a bolt action and a full set of clothing with a flak chest and a recon helmet. We already had a shock lance. Like... We're actually doing kind of good. I legitimately feel like I just want to stay with this pawn until we've researched everything that we can on the simple bench and then be like, all right, now that we've researched everything and gotten good at shooting people one at a time, now let's start thinking about upping the colony. Because I love doing high pop, but Blue is right. I got to get better at doing low pop. I shared 3 game key sites and suggestions. Keymailer is the easiest to get keys. Lots of small devs on there, so you have to be theory of the game. Okay. Could be a turd. Morton Cassie, hell yeah. Thank you so fucking much. God, I'm going to stop saying hell yeah. Fuck. What am I, freaking Stone Cold Steve Austin? Ugh. I don't watch wrestling. But thank you is what I mean. Thank you so freaking much for doing that. It's like majorly appreciated. I'm trying my very best to, you know, be a good streamer and make this the career. I am taking on a job so that I can make ends meet, but I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm just going to stop sleeping. And thank you for lurking, Mr. Crow. I look forward to seeing your Satisfactory build. You always do crazy stuff in Satisfactory. And thank you for the deep slate last night on Minecraft. Yeah, same brain, Aya. Same brain. Well, we could harvest this ambrosia a little early and get back out there. How is our plants coming along? 4. What did we start with, a 1 or a 2 in plants? Like we're just grinding it out. I love that about starter pawns. Like you put so much time into them that they just get good. Yeah, I think it was a 1 as well. If you put a grow zone over the... Yeah, I know. I don't want to automatically harvest it, Blue. I'm trying to, like, monitor wealth real hard. Yeah, I've done that trick numerous times. I only want to harvest it when I'm ready to go out for a trade. Because our wealth is already at 5,800, so... Sorry I'm late, folks. How are we? Community Patrol! Run's going pretty good. We managed to, I've said it a couple of times now, but we managed to piss off a warg to knock down one of our allies so we could take all their stuff. Then another group of allies came by and we pissed off a rhinoceros. And we traded all the stuff they dropped for, well, we took their bolt action, traded everything for a recon helmet, alpaca shirt, flak vest, lizard skin duster, and sheep wool pants, while simultaneously maintaining a collection of 3 go juice, ambrosia, medicine, and a good amount of pemmican. There's an assault rifle for trade. We just need to get $200 worth of materials. So I'm having them harvest the rice and then the ambrosia, and we might hunt an animal. And if we can get up to an assault rifle, 10 stream streak, hell yeah. I got to stop saying hell yeah another. You're not a freaking goddamn like WWF freaking person. But yeah, it's going really good. Single pawn living is really really fun. Look at all those spacecraft. Let's just stay a single pawn until we like have every simple research done. How did the house get dirty if we weren't inside of it? They went home to clean the house, but it's like cleaning set to a 1. How did you leave the house without it being clean if cleaning is the first priority? I don't know, guys. Solo pawn ship launch? I mean, Dagoth's doing a 3 pawn ship launch on no pause 500%. I mean, maybe we could do it. I don't know. Is a single pawn ship launch even possible? I mean, we'd have to get like a good amount of go juice plus be on Luciferium. Like, I don't know. Maybe it is possible. It's an interesting prospect, I gotta say. No. You don't need to haul the skeleton. 23 ambrosia. Is that going to be enough to get us there? Let's go hunt these alpaca. Smurf did all endings solo pawn, 500% no pause, but he had DLC, which was very important. Yeah, DLCs changed the game so much. Like, so much. There we go. There we go. My only thought process here is like, with an assault rifle, we don't have as much range. Do we keep both weapons? Got started for grocery delivery, but I was going to say I say hell yeah a lot, so it's my fault. All right, we'll blame Cassie. No, I think it's just I get used to like positively reacting to good news on stream. Good afternoon, Commodore Scuttle. Commodore, I literally like I was literally like my buddy, my roommate doesn't even play Ani, and I'm like, dude, I'm so stoked. I was playing Ani today on stream, and one of the viewers and friends of the community, the guy, Commodore Scuttle, built my spawn while I was doing it. And I was like, I feel so like happy, like so honored that somebody actually wanted to build the thing that I did. Like, that was so freaking cool of you. And I'm glad you shared it. I feel the assault rifle is better with lower shooting, but both better with higher shooting. Yeah. Do we keep both of them, Blue? Or is that like just too much wealth on the map? We could like let them deteriorate, like literally like put them outside in the rain. Lower the wealth because it doesn't affect damage or anything. Also, I noticed this ambrosia as we walked past, and I was like, that is a lot of ambrosia. That'll get us there. Shooting is at a 7. Not even halfway to an 8. I mean, the bolt sold for 28, so it's not that much. That is true. Yeah, I think if it's only worth... Well, actually, we could look at what it's worth, because what it sells for and what it's worth are different. See, that's the thing, Digsby. It's worth 255. So, it's not just 28. We're trading at a loss with a... Rifle 10. Bolt past 10. Okay. What's our wealth at currently? Yeah. The developers got to know that like people are going to have extra weapons from like raiders coming in and stuff. All right, we're going to need... Gonna need more of that. Okay, after you eat, can we haul the rest of it in? And then after that, butcher. I was sick of the normal spam and the hot O2. Your design fixed that problem and was worth the short shot trying. Thanks for putting in the time to think of new solutions I can borrow. Of course. I mean, it's an expensive solution. The downside of that spam is you can't really build it like sub-cycle like 100. I mean, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, I don't know. If you want, you could even test it with other metals. I went straight for steel, and I was like, well, fuck it. It's working with steel. I'm just going to make it out of steel. You might be able to pull it off with, like, gold or copper for the tiles, and the radiant pipe you would need steel for, but the metal tiles you might be able to pull off with gold and copper. You know what I mean? Gold and gold amalgam? Is it working good for you? Iron pipes. Okay. Of course. Oh, one guy with a knife. Okay, so problem is our mood at the moment. I think we take a shot at this guy, because our mood is going to go up. And, oh look, that alpaca. If we miss our first shot, I think we have to chug the go juice. We've been getting by on go juice. Now, a go juice addiction with a single pawn might be painful. It means we'll have to stay on go juice. All right, let's go inside and drink some go juice. And have not run it much yet. Okay, yeah. Let me know how it goes with the alternate materials. Enjoy your lurk, Scuttle. We'll be back on later and put some cycles on the spawn. Hell yeah. God damn it. That's fine. I don't want that campfire anyway, dude. I mean, we outrun him by a mile now. How is the home zone? That's a good question. We don't need the campfire back, but we could put that thing in the home zone. Let's play monkey in the middle. Jesus. Our whole tactic in life is just hit something once and then kite it till it bleeds out. Yeah, that was a good shot. Left leg too, so it, like he's already way slower than us because we're on go juice, and now he's got a leg wound on top of it. Good job. Good job. Kidney, lung, leg, and torso. Yeah, that worked out real good. Community, you're doing great. Keep up the good work. Now let's get the fuck off this map and go get us an assault rifle. I am tempted to keep both weapons. Keep you on the go-go. Yeah, I mean, that's... Shit, where were we? It was here that the assault rifle was, right? Because these guys were still waiting for a restock? Yeah, okay, so... Simple meal, pemmican. Let's just take the whole shebang. Just carry our wealth on our backs like a turtle. Turtle, 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 frog. And we're off. So do we sell the assault? Do we sell the bolt action after we buy the assault rifle, or do we keep both in stock? Like, I'm kind of leaning towards keeping both in stock in case we need distance. But if it continues to be raids like single melee raiders like that, I don't think we need both. Because we're not guaranteed to get another bolt action, you know what I mean? Range is always good to have as backup. I think I'm on that plan as well, Stalker. I mean, it's a little extra wealth, but does it push us past the breaking point of being bad? Like, because my thought process is, if we get someone who comes on and they've got, like, something that's got range, we're going to want the bolt action to try and outrange them. Solar flare. God, what an event. Sounds good, Randy. Oh no, you took our electricity away. Oh. We might want to go to the other colony and see if they've got more go juice. Yeah, because with that, we still have almost 400. We have 494 gold extra after that. What is the assault rifle worth? 480, and we're picking it up for 706. It was cheaper last time. Maybe let's get a 3-pack of beer. There isn't much a bolt outranges that an assault rifle doesn't. All right, let's hang on to it till we go over to the next colony. And we'll see what the best play is over there. Well, okay, let's look. Bolty has a range of 37. Assault rifle's 31. It's an extra 6 tiles. Yeah, it's not that much. It can make the diff. Like, if someone has an assault rifle, having a bolty puts you at a range advantage. Maybe enough to get off one shot and then get out of the way. But even so. Now, these guys should be restocked now, because it was 0.2 till they restocked. Okay, we should get a Labrador. You know what? If we go any type of, like, large colony, I honestly think we have to go into animals. Like, how many of those raids would have gone different if we'd have had, like, 10 rhinos? You know what I mean? Or like an army of megasloths. All right, let's get some more go juice. Oh, they've got a sniper. Well, the raids would also be much bigger. True. But I mean, we had like 100 tribal sapper raid at the end of our last attack. Can it get much worse than... I mean, it can get double the size, but... 779 on a sniper rifle. Sniper would be much better than Bolty. Good goal. Yeah. At raid cap, anything goes. Yeah. Okay. So what would we have to put together to get the sniper? Like 779. If we buy one Go Juice, that puts us under 3. Can we come up with 400 silver? That's hard to come up on. Bullets helped put it together. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Welcome to the madness. We get a trusty doggo. All right, we'll sell the Bolty. We'll buy a Go Juice, so that brings us back up to 3. Dive Ancient Dangers. Peek and find one that's easy. Interesting. Interesting idea. I know, but selling components feels so wrong. But then again, we would use the components to make weapons, so I guess selling them isn't that bad. Yeah, I think we got to do that. They just become components of your wealth. Make sure to know where your pawn tries to exit when doing this. I think I'd rather deconstruct the ship parts. I mean, we're more or less trading ship parts for a gun. And that would be what we would make. Draw the exit line first. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, if I thought we could kill that rhino on our own, or even a couple of muffalo, I'd just go for that, but I think we deconstruct. How much are components worth? Oh, wait. There's more ambrosia, guys. There's more ambrosia. Yeah, you can always trade for more components. I agree. What are you doing? Relaxing socially. All right, I'll allow it. Actually, what's worth? Hey, it doesn't matter. We'll do both. We'll deconstruct. A component is worth 32. Yeah, we're gonna have to deconstruct all of this. That dead muffalo might help as well. Oh. Let's get a spot configured for that so we can haul those back. God, I can't type today. And then let's configure a spot for the steel as well. Oh my God. Visitor. What animal do we piss off now? Sure, but part of the value of having components is having just the bit of extra cash on hand. Yeah. Well, like I said, like, if you think about the number of components and steel that would go into making a sniper rifle so that we could have a sniper rifle, we're more or less just trading the supplies we would make into a sniper rifle for a sniper rifle, right? I mean, it's probably a little less expensive to make it, but we don't have that technology yet, so... Lizzie. What are you? A gay psychopath. Carrying an auto pistol. Food poisoning. Ugh. This is not the time for that, patrol. I mean, yeah, it was bound to happen at a 4 cooking. It took a while. Yeah, I'm surprised we got as far as we did. Dog leather pants. I mean, I guess we have a spare pair of pants. Wait, are they better than the pants we have? Normal sheep wool, 7.2 sharp. 18.6 sharp. Thank you for the pants. Thank you for the pants. I don't care that they're a hand-me-down. Those are some good pants. Honestly, let's get you inside. I mean, that food poisoning is, we don't need to be outside the base. Yeah, very good gift. Inside. Go inside. Actually, we should put this, like, right there. They're like, all right, I got food poisoning. I'm just going to get drunk and wasted. Read a book. I'm going to take some ambrosia, drink a beer, go sit down with a good book. Avatar, what's going on? I mean, aside from the fact that we lost the long-term one, this one's going pretty damn good. This is one of the best, like, single pawn starts I think I've ever had. This is pretty fantastic. We've been able to trade for like a full set of clothes, flak, a recon helmet, an assault rifle. We are vomiting everywhere from food poisoning, but you know, swings and roundabouts, as it were. How are you doing today? Went from caveman to spaceman in a few days. Yeah, yeah, very cool. Very cool single pawn run. Literally have a shack in the woods with a dirt floor. I gotta say, it doesn't sound like so bad. Just put a little streaming setup in the corner, I'm all good. I miss my coffee. Going home early, not a lot of work today. Oh shit. I'm starting a new job on Monday so that I can make some income besides stream. I mean, you guys have been super supportive, but stream is not quite enough to keep the lights on, so to speak. So we're going to be moving streams to butchering. Okay, I can allow that. It's a long way to go to butcher a muffalo, but that's some good stuff. We'll go get the ambrosia, and then we'll head back over there and get that sniper rifle. Fibrous mechanites, that's fine. We'll just move faster for a little while. All right, after you finish that, come over here. You know that idea of having long strips of wall to confuse enemy AI? Well, you could always build an 11 by 11, then build those weird walls as extensions ready for you to move into, but you just sit in your 11 by 11 shack. That is true. Yeah, we might have to do some stuff like that. God, there's so many things I still need to learn about this game. Yeah, I get what you're saying. 11 by 11 with corner spikes. So like if this was an 11 by 11, we then do a spike like this, a spike like that, a spike like that type of thing, right? If I'm reading that correct. Oh, I got you. So like we live in the shack, make an 11 by 11 around the shack, and then put the pointies out. I feel like that might be a little bit more wealth than we wanna have. You know what? Even at 70%, let's get that going. More like extend the walls for your current shack. Okay. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Extend the walls out so that they would eventually form that. Yeah. Like we're going to go up to an 11 by 11 anyway, but rather than build the 11 by 11 now, we build parts of the walls so that we have those walls as defense, and then we can just slap up a couple of other walls later when and if we want to get into that big situation. If I'm following. Whatever we do, the first step is getting the fuck off this map right now. Because was it here that had the sniper? Dear God, I am bad at paying attention. Yes, because they just restocked, right? Yeah. Oh God, we can't even bring the muffalo meat with us. Well, that's gonna spoil. Huh. Right, because the components are heavy. Oh, we can't bring... We need to bring the money with us. Oof. Okay, so hang on. All the money first, then components. So we've got the ambrosia, the components, the money, and we have to leave a few things. We might have to, like, either do a wealth dump off map when we get home, or go right back out again. Can I tame him? Muffalo can turn on you, if I remember correctly. Let me check. Oh, no, they don't have a chance to turn on you. How is our animals is at a 4. Not for taming. Yeah, only for shooting. Gotcha. I mean, we could get some ass. I mean, get a donkey. Sorry, I had to. Gotta make jokes. Thanks for laughing, guys. That was terrible. Female growth filter. I think we can tame them. Can we make that happen quick enough? Excellent. We have acquired donkey. Components don't spoil. Could take them in another trip. Yeah, true. How much time do we have on this? 1.8 days. I wonder what the odds were there. I mean, better than nothing, I suppose. Can we take all the steel? I want to take some of the steel. Well, yeah, no, maybe. I don't know. Let's load everything up and then take as much steel as we can as well. Yeah. Just because, like, if we're going to sell the components we got from the ship, if we come up short, I'd rather sell some steel and actually get it done. So we'll take a full inventory. I put the idea in the Rimworld chat. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I think right now we stay super, like, we stay, like, tiny shack size, but I think we will upgrade that way. I like that idea a lot, Blue. Like, the moment we decide to get a little bigger, we could do that. Donkeys aren't too bad for wildness, plus he could have tried the other ones, too. Nope. We lost that run, LSI. We managed, so we had to dip and go to a new map. Yeah, also have the walls ready to expand. We had to dip and go to a new map because we were literally, like, our people were mood breaking and getting killed. So we lost 2 people, took 12 pawns off map, launched 8 of them, and managed to get the other 4 into a caravan and get over to a new map. We literally, like, we camped on the ground and just hunted every animal we could on the map, mined every component, every piece of wealth we could grab on the map for like a day, 2 days, something like that. Oh no. Well, looks like we're going to be rebuilding our base when we get home. Well, are they preparing for a while? They will prepare for a while. We might legitimately be able to do this trade and get home in time. What's up, Sparta? I mean, honestly, if we have to rebuild that whole base, it won't even take that long. Quite frankly, if he sets it on fire, and he'll probably drop a ceiling on his own head. And we didn't set that up to do that, so I'm not considering that a trap. Love how random this game is, bro. I love it. Yeah, right? No, not the same seed. New pawn, new start entirely. Alright, sniper rifle. What else do we want? We have more money than we need. Do I let the ad go? I don't even know what we would need. I mean, maybe we just do that, try to go home, and then immediately go back out the door again? Pawn show request after the trade. Yes, we have more money than we need. Pawn show request after the trade. I don't understand, Aya. Oh, can you show the pawn? Okay. I was like, wait, what's going on? Yeah, we wound up getting more money than we needed to get the sniper. Yeah. Will do. I mean, we could keep some of the components, but no, let's just sell, because we traded a disadvantage, so that lowers our wealth. Items. If he destroys everything, we're going to need that steel, though, right? Sheep wool pants. I mean, we could... Wait, what happened? What happened? Jimez, thank you for following. Much appreciated. How are you today? Or in general. However you want to answer the question. I'm Nethercloud. I play video games and do stupid shit on the internet while very jacked up on caffeine. Well, yeah, this game is phenomenal. I've got like 2,400 hours, and we were just talking like Digsby's got over 1,000. I've got over 2,400. There's a lot of people in here who've got like more and equivalent hours, and we all freaking we're all still learning. Every time we do something, like literally every time I stream, I learn something from chat, and so many people have been like, "Oh, I had no idea," when I show off something. So we're all learning and loving together on this one. All right, that's fine. Let's go see if we can beat this raider home. Show off the pawn is what we were doing, right? So we've got a psychically dull pawn, 7 in shooting with no passion. Passion 7 in shooting. We've got our cooking, plants, animals, and crafting all at a 4, so not amazing there. But we took them because they're a good doctor. Decent enough social and intellectual to crank through the research. Even me with barely 20 to 30 taught some things to Nether already. Yeah, the things that everybody like internalizes about the game is so different from player to player. How much you want to bet we walk on map right here? Hides playtime. Okay, so this is going to be our crops burned. Maybe our house, too. Okay, he's smashing our horseshoe pin. Punching our walls. Didn't set them on fire, though. Set our stove on fire. Thanks, buddy. Set our house on fire. You know what? I'm just going to go over here. We're going to have to rebuild the whole thing anyway. Let's go to the other trade town. The DLC are even... Yeah, we've done a lot of DLC victories. Victories with DLC. Did I... Oh, I didn't have auto rebuild on. I'm going to move that down there. Surprised the guy didn't get himself killed. I'm also surprised he didn't set our crops on fire. I've heard that plasteel is both flammable and not. Did it stop being at some point? It's not flammable. Plasteel is not flammable. One of the best things you can do late game when you're building your base is build plasteel auto doors as opposed to like steel or wood doors, because the stone doors have a huge opening speed decrease. Steel is flammable, yeah. Which is absurd. Like, yes, steel is technically flammable in real life, but like... at such obscene temperatures, there's no way a tribal with, like, rubbing some sticks together or, like, a dude with a lighter or a blowtorch is going to set steel on fire. That's just not going to happen. Plasteel items. Disagree. What about disagree? Oh, plasteel items will catch fire. I thought, like, walls and doors. Any item will catch fire pretty much, right? I'm trying to think of an item that doesn't burn. They aren't just plasteel, though, so that makes sense why it might burn. Like the handle would be made out of wood or something like that on a sword. What can we get from these guys? 500 bucks. How good are the bison wool pants? I think ours are better still. Damn, if we had a couple hundred more, I would buy the... Wait. Can we sell the steel? I would buy the hospital bed and just make that our main bed. Where's that steel? 81. Does that get us there? Hang on. Oh, man. Can we pull $100 out of our assholes here? No, I don't think so. Worth a thought. Worth a thought. That would be great for us. Maybe we come back with another 200, buy a steel hospital bed. We're going to have to rebuild our whole goddamn base, but it is what it is. Sell the steel? Nah, let's not sell the steel. We're going to need it to rebuild the base. I can't fathom that I lost my colony after I dealt with 50 wargs in a killbox without a single scratch, but then the mood spiral from the ugly environment and repairing the killbox was enough to send my colony. Yeah, it's always the mood spiral that kills you. Like, legitimately, like, always the mood spiral. That's literally what killed us. We had a colony of, like, 12, 14 people, all decked out with full-on gear. Like, we bailed on the map, came back, killed everything, all that, and then just the mood spiral. And then, like, we got a psychic ship, we got gut worms and a psychic ship, and that's what wound up killing us. Wouldn't even deal with that, hauling all the bodies. Yeah, psychopaths, if you've got ideology, you could make yourselves not care about corpses. If you don't have ideology, you really need psychopaths. Welcome back from the ads. Okay, our sleep is bad enough that we're gonna have to sleep on the floor. Yeah, or just torch it. I mean, you still do have to, like... Oh, God. This is the risk of taking your one colonist off map. Hauling animals or robots will do... Oh, yeah, hauling animals. Also, I can't get my pawns to do the work I need to keep the colony running without forcing them to. Always manually crafting and manually making kibble and butchering creatures. It takes a long time to get used to this. Are you using the numbers or the checkboxes? The checkboxes are going to fuck you every time. It sucks, but you got to learn the number system if you're not using it. If you are using it, it comes down... Okay. God, it really, like, I don't even know how to explain. Yeah. So I'll give a quick rundown of how I set this up, and it might help. Firefight, patient, doctor, and basic, I put on 1 for everybody. I put bed rest on 4, unless specifically I want that pawn to rest, because especially with a single pawn, yeah, zoning's important too. Then whatever the pawn is good at that we're going to have them do, I start that at a 2. And the reason I do that is I can do... Oh, and I put cleaning on a 1 early on, because otherwise you wind up with a lot more food poisoning. This will keep your house clean, as long as you manage your home zone manually, because if you let your home zone expand... Like, that's one right there. If you've got your cleaning at a high priority, and you've got a big home zone, they will clean dirt. So, there's that too. Basically... Whatever they're good at, I put it at 2. And then you gotta... It's learning the... It's also learning the, like, order of things. Like, if you want them to craft... Like, let's say you want them rolling joints, right? Rolling joints is a crafting activity, but it benefits cooking skill. So even if you have them at a like if you have them at a high priority to do cooking, they won't roll joints unless your crafting is a higher priority. And I guess it's like a lot of specialty. You also like, I had to learn what pawns to take and not to take as far as like, how many planters do we need versus how many, I mean, I wind up forcing a lot. Like, I'm forcing right now because they're not going to do the right thing. Guaranteed they're not going to do the right thing right now because they don't comprehend that the base is in shambles. It's not a bad thing, but you do kind of have to spread it out. Like, if all of your pawns do everything, you have to put them at different priorities. Like, let's say they're all good at everything. You still want to prioritize one to plant first, prioritize one to craft first, one to whatever it is. If you put everybody at the same priority of everything, then they're all going to do the same thing. Like, if everybody's planting is their first priority, then they're all going to go plant first. They're not going to do construction. They're going to go and plant first. Yeah. So like right now, they're cleaning. So we gotta kick that in the butt right now because we don't want them cleaning. Also, same thing with planting right now. We don't want them dealing with plants. So we got to turn that down. Except maybe we put plant cutting on a 2, so that if they don't have materials, they cut the trees. Dumbasses will clean the mechanoid siege that I specifically left alone. Yeah. It's all colony builders are like that. Like priorities in Ani, like priorities in this game took me a lot because, yeah, get the donkey over there. See, this is the other thing. They prioritize building roofs out of building walls over building walls. So they're going to build this roof. They're going to build a segment of wall. So learning little things about that, like I didn't build this outer roof originally until we had the walls up, but it's still zoned for it. So now they're going to build a wall segment, build the roofs, build a wall segment, build the roofs. Do you have the drug schedule set for mood? You could show that. Oh, yeah. Drug policies. This is a good drug policy right here. I learned this watching Francis John. You can drink 1 beer a day and be happy. So you tell them, hey, once a day you can have a beer if your mood is at 35%. The break points for mood are 25, 30, and 35%. The joint leafs you put at 25 because you want them to do that last because joints lower the consciousness the most of all the drugs. Ambrosia also has a safe use. I think it was Aramate or one of you guys taught me that. I'm really bad at remembering who taught me what. I'm so sorry. So Psychite tea and Ambrosia, I put at 30% every other day. This keeps their mood going. And then I always put Penoxysilin at every 5 days in case we come up on some. God, you need smarter building mod next run, just for the sanity's sake. I mean, sanity's overrated. Nether's not really going to be sleeping very much soon, so... See, like right now, I've got construction and plant cutting at the same priority. They're both at a 2, which is the highest priority other than basic stuff and the way I do things. So they'll always build if they have materials, and then the next thing on their list is to cut plants. So this ensures that they're going to do both of those things. Yeah, building a chair, huh? But sometimes they just do this. I forgot to disallow the chair, so they're doing that. And I could disallow the chair, but... I hate you. Fine, build the chair. Then build the bed. Wish Yayo wasn't as addictive as it is. You know, I've gotten really a lot more used to doing drugs. On the sea ice run, I fought everybody who was like, you got to do go juice, you got to do go juice, you got to do go juice. I'm like, I don't want drug addicts. Thing is, at a certain point, drugs just become easy to get, and if you've got multiple pawns, that's subjective. My pawns really like to get addicted after one go juice. Yeah, the thing is if you have multiple pawns, and one of them gets addicted to go juice, you can just say, okay, don't take go juice. And yeah, maybe they'll go into withdrawal, but they'll get over the addiction. The only thing they'll die from addiction-wise is luciferium, unless there's other factors at play. And so, like, if your pawn's addicted to go juice, who cares? And then if a raid happens while they're in recovery, then you just give them go juice. When drugs become easy to get, also known as college. Where are you going? No. Do we not? Oh, okay. Do you not have good stuff? Fine, go and eat the pemmican. I'm gonna need a fireplace again, aren't I? Actually, yeah, let's let you rest. You'll be annoyed at darkness, but at least your mood won't bottom out like a motherfucker. But the problem becomes 50 to 60 units of yayo just gone in a week from 3 addicts. I mean, yeah. Don't get 3 people addicted. There's a clip of me that I had took from like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, whatever it is, and I was like, this is what taking drugs looks like in Rimworld. It looks like winning. Gotta party hard. I mean, I don't know. If it's the difference between winning a run and losing a run, I'd rather have addicted pawns than not. No, he's got a point. You can also arrest the addicts and call it rehab. Yeah, that's true. This is for your own good. How much do you need? 80. How much did we bring back? We've got enough steel to make that happen. That's perfect. We'll need to get 25 more for that. We'll put meals over here and rice over here. Sucks when my rehabby is the guy that can actually shoot and hit rather than the dumbass who holds the gun at the barrel, right? Why is it always the best shooter who's addicted to drugs? I mean, at that point, you just got to keep him on the drugs. Like, hey, I know you like your drugs. You can take as much as you want, just out there while you're holding a gun. Isn't it bad to get high while you're holding a gun? No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Hey, Cat Pig, how are you? Welcome in. Guys, I'm going to be talking about it a lot when new people come in, or people that we haven't seen in a day or two, or whatever. Basically, when someone comes in to chat for the next day or two, we're going to be changing the schedule up next week. I was told you offer free drugs. Right. In Minecraft. We're going to be changing the schedule up. I'm going to be streaming in the evenings. So basically, I'll be starting at the time I usually end, which is 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, give or take. I'll try to get on earlier than that. It might be a little later. It kind of all depends on this new job. I did have to pick up a new job so that we can actually, keep the lights on, because without electricity, we can't stream, type of thing. Yeah, a lot of stuff changing for me. That was a weird way to do that. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons we're having problems with mood. Fibrous mechanites. 2 a.m. for you. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll still be streaming by the time you get up. Is chemical fascination interest a red flag for you guys when deciding to recruit or not recruit? Depends on the time of game. If I'm making beer, then I don't give a shit, because I just tell them to drink 1 beer a day, and it's sorted. And then they've got the mood buff from the beer. Green flag. I mean, early on, if you don't have the means with which to deal with it, it can be problematic. But once you have the ability to just make beer, it's not hard. Rescuing deadlift. 1 pirate and an unknown threat. Yeah, let's not unknown threat here. Beer works, yeah. Beer will do it. Good bed and table. All right, now we can get cleaning back on the menu. Plant grow can go there. Plant cut can go there. That's all good. And drug work. So if you have mods that add coffee and such, those work too. Yeah, without mods, beer is probably your best bet. Literally, like, I hate the way they set up their policies. So the first thing I've been doing is deleting stuff. But if I have a chemical interest pawn, I'm going to grab this, my default policy. I'm going to duplicate it, rename it 1 beer a day. The way they set theirs up, they allow things for addiction and stuff. And instead of 35% here, I'm just going to put that to any. Then they'll drink 1 beer a day. We'll leave that because we might eventually need it. Ooh. Yeah, Psychite tea is a pretty good drug as well. You can take it every other day, and it has a really good mood buff. Deals with the chemical fascination pretty good. Is there an animal we can piss off right now? This has just been my whole freaking play style. Although these are, oh yeah, these we don't want to piss off any animals. Modded tea, regular ass traditional tea. What are the odds these guys have what we need? Does anybody remember what we were going back for? Hospital bed. I was like, if we can come up with $700, we can get a hospital bed. Kim. Annoying voice, 12 implants. Buffalo. Greedy, chemical fascination, gay, melee pawn. Meh. Ascetic, psychically dull. Not a bad pawn, but we don't have $2,000. I'm window shopping. Most mods have a GitHub repository. Oh, the animals. You want those animals, don't you, Aya? Damn, this is a combat pawn. Oh God, I kind of wish we could get this. I would keep them on the road. You got good shooting and good social. You stay on caravan 24/7. Oh, you don't have cobras yet? You're gonna have to like go around the world, like legitimately like Who do you have that's really good in plants? Did you start tribal or crash landed? Because if you started tribal and you have like someone who's like really high plants, they can feed themselves on berries like forever. Downward and unzip. Crash landed. Yeah, okay. Because tribals get a bonus to their berry harvesting on caravans. Okay, you know, we don't really want to piss anybody off while they're here. I mean, they could help us kill that rhino down there, though. I mean, they could guard the base for us while we dip, but by the time we get enough stuff... Do we still have fibrous mechanites? Ooh. And these guys are from the Terrestia. How would you guys like to fight a rhinoceros? The Mechanites help with medical. Yeah, the Mechanites is why I'm out here without, like, I wouldn't be this far out trying to kite a rhino without Mechanites. Get angry. % movement without go juice. Yep. Like I've watched Adam play, and he turns this off. No medical care when he gets fibrous mechanites, and I'm on the same page right now. Easier to manage mood than it is to keep speed up. So. Oh, perfect. Snorts more yayo. Yep. Alright, do we think that's enough rhinoceros meat to pick up, like, 250, 300? Drugs, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. I think, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty hefty amount of meat. I mean, we don't even need to do this. I'm just at the point where it's like, let's see how far we can push this nonsense. Like, how much can we acquire without having to do a goddamn thing? Do we not have food? We don't have food. Hold on, hold on. Let me cook some food right quick. That might put a damper in it, because we need the meat to make food. That's fine if it all burns down again. I don't really care. Visitors. God, what are we running? Some sort of, like, amusement park over here? I mean, we have to bring the sniper with us. I'm not willing to, like, risk the sniper. You know what I mean? Escape plan. The escape plan is we've got 3 go juice, an assault rifle, and a sniper rifle, as well as a shock lance. The escape plan is violence. Oh, we're gonna stay a single pawn until we finish like all of the basic research. Like I'm so tired of like trying to go up in size. Like I have no interest in getting anywhere for the end. I don't know. We gotta. Blue brought up the point that I need to get better at lower population pawn runs. So, because we can't seem to get above like 12 pawns, which is about population intent. Like early on, you have a population intent that tries to push you between 3 and 5 really hard, and then it softens up a little bit, but the population intent becomes somewhere around like 10 to 12 pawns. Above that, you got to work really hard to get them. You know, we're pretty good at getting pawns, but not good enough. 2 so much better than 1. I don't know about that, because certain types of raids aren't possible until you have multiple colonists. When you have a single colonist, it disables a bunch of different types of raids. Yeah. But, like, we really need to be on the, like, extreme wealth management. If something is not going to be in use now, it needs to be off the map. Our pawn's going to break when they get home. Maybe I should let them use the... I guess I should let them tend the fibrous mechanites. It's fine. This will get bombarded with people that you can profit off of. Having 2 makes it so a raid is now 5 instead of 2. Yeah. 5 on 2 is a lot harder than a 1 on 2 type of thing. Too heavy. Oh, we forgot to bring the donkey. Did we lose the donkey? God damn it. Did I forget to bring the donkey, or did I just... Did we lose the donkey? Where is the donkey? Damn it. There's a hitching spot right there. Damn it. Oh, is there anything else we want while we're here? Because we are going to mood break the moment we get home. We can tame another donkey, though. I really want that hospital bed. A good hospital bed is going to be... Alright. Well, we're just on a roundabout or walkabout or whatever it's called. 38, 60. Buy beer tea to prevent mood break. You know, that would have been a good idea had I looked at chat and paid any attention. Actually, hold on. Good call, good call. Do they have it? There's a beer. Do we have tea on the list? We do have tea on the list. Also have ambrosia. We should just get on Luciferium right now. There we go. Good call, Diggsby. What, Luciferium's only 10 per year? Over 10 a danger. I hate Ancient Danger Diving. You guys are all like Ancient Danger Dive. If I was using traps, I'd be Ancient Danger Diving all day long. But without traps, I'm like, I don't really want to Ancient Danger Dive. Like, I generally don't like it, but at the, like, especially without traps. But I don't know. You guys just, at this point, I'm almost like, yeah, you guys pilot the run. I'll just work the buttons. You guys tell me what to do, because I also didn't want to play this game, and I didn't want to buy Go Juice, so, you know. All right. Donkey. All right, we need to cook food, and then we need to go and tame that donkey. And then we need to go back and get a hospital bed, because that's going to be substantially better than our bed. I mean, we don't have to get the hospital bed, but it's like, I hate to just dump $500 worth of wealth off the board. Like, if we tame the donkey, we could uninstall the bed, take the bed with us, sell the bed, grab the hospital bed, and then grab some more drugs. All right, donkey's asleep. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Get the donkey. Drinking a beer, taming a donkey. This is our life on the rim. All right, we has donkey. All right, let's let them harvest the. Oh, accidentally left the plant. Oh, clicked out of the window. I left a planning dealie. Oh my god. This ambrosia plant is just it loves us. I mean, we're not harvesting it at full yield. We love it. Oh, we don't need that, actually. Oh, wait, that was for the cold. It's not cold anymore. All right, we're fine. No, 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 no. We don't need that donkey as well. Well... yeah, let's have you... have you handle the food situation. We can legitimately buy food over there with the amount of drugs and money and stuff that we have. Okay. Uninstall the bed. Yeah, we could sell one, but I don't want to spend any more time. Like, we don't need anything is the problem. Like, we don't need anything. So the more we sell, the more wealth we have on map. We're at that point where it's just like, just buying food last time since no food poisoning. Yeah. That's because you're smart, Aya. Come on, donkey. We've got beds and drugs to sell. It goes to sleep the moment we're off the map again. Well, the problem is, so for any of you guys playing 500%, what I learned watching Adam, if your caravan is one pawn, one animal, and under 10,000 wealth, you can only ever get jumped by a single pawn. Once you add a second animal, or you go above 10,000 wealth, or you add a second pawn, the chances of caravan ambushes being a lot worse goes up dramatically. So ideally, you only ever want to travel single pawn, single animal, low wealth. Ideally. I mean, we have definitely done things where we've brought multiple animals, multiple pawns, etc., but it's always a little bit of a risk. All right, we got an extra 300 to play with. Do we want anything else? Let's buy a game of that uses some of that up. I might just gift them the rest. Actually, we could get some penoxysilin. Still, it's going to sit around for a little while. I don't know, actually. Yeah, let's just make sure we don't get disease for a while. That'll be great. Dye to color the base. You mean the base that's going to burn down again? I should have bought more beer and or tea. I am bad at this game. I don't know why you guys watch me play this game. I am bad at this game. I pay no attention. Literally, like, I read something, I'm like, oh, that's a smart idea. Let me not do it real quick. Oh, good times. I like watching you because you run your mouth wild. Thank you. I don't know if you've heard the story yet, but the reason I started streaming is because I was like, hey, I'm pretty good at running my mouth and playing video games. Maybe I should try streaming. That was the whole reason I started streaming to begin with. Hey, donkey. Donkey. You're not bad at it. This is the style of playthrough that needs to micromanage that you're not as good at. I'm min-maxed. Yeah. Aya is the physical embodiment of min-maxing. Sad wander. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is where we need the follow cam, so we could just put it on follow and just watch them wander. We do have an animal sleeping spot, and we have an animal hitching post. They just didn't get them hitched in time. I mean, they've got some things on them. Come on, patrol. Get it together. Cook it first, bud. I'm trying, it's tough out here. Yeah, right? You go to sleep. Where's the donkey? Dead muffalo. Still have them on. What do you mean on anything? Food policy. No, they're on default. Let him know he has to cough to get off. Do we need anything in here? Not particularly. We're not making drugs at the moment. Alright, we got a catharsis to pull us through. Get the rice planted. Herno! I didn't even notice you come in. How you doing today? What is the good word, my dude? Yeah, Herno, we're going to be changing up the schedule as of next week. We're going to be streaming in the evenings instead of during the days so that Nether can work a job to pay the electric bill. It does mean... it doesn't mean I'm going to be embracing that no sleep life, but not really, but I'm going to be doing like soldering and assembling for a place that does transformers for guitar amplifiers. Sorry, I've been here a little bit, just kids or demons. Oh, yeah, for sure. Aya freaking handling the freaking bots. Thank you, Aya. You're the freaking best. What are we doing, Patrol? Relaxing socially at the campfire that's not on. Yeah, I think he needed me to show him first. I mean... what else do we really need right now? We've got go juice, we've got medicine, we've got food, we're fully clothed, we've got a recon helmet, an assault rifle, a sniper rifle if we need long distance, and a shock lance in case we're out of... I mean, I'm at the point where I'm like, do we just butcher the donkey? I mean, I kind of feel like we should just butcher the donkey. And we've got Penoxus Island, so... we'll wait a second on the donkey. We'll keep him alive. Visitors. Always more visitors. I might butcher the donkey and sell him to the visitors. No? Yeah, but the donkey is worth money. Money equals raid points. Is this guy named Fur? Does he have boots? I'm so sorry. Oh. You want to name the donkey Horse 1? Awesome. I mean, it'd be better to name him Dinner. Yeah, they don't have anything. Oh, can I gift you things? Ugh, I can't gift you anything good. I mean, theoretically, is there more ambrosia on the map? I could gift them ambrosia. We could turn wealth into freaking reputation. Hell yeah, let's do that. Don't forget to search Nether. Oh yeah, that's true. I played so many hours of this game before search was a function. Search came in at 1.5, so like I'm so used to not being able to do it. I mean, I'm getting more and more used to using it as the time goes on here, but it's not like second nature to me like it is to you guys. Hey, would you like some drugs? You can have all of this except one. Oh, no, gift. Gift, gift, gift. I don't... And then take all the silver I have. Plus 10 rep. Excellent. That's fantastic. Terestia. Hi guys, how you doing? So yeah, I'm gonna be assembling. I don't think it's full on guitar amps. I think we're literally assembling like the transformers for guitar amps and like whatever other stuff. I don't want that. Like I don't need that stuff in my life. Do we just get it off the map? Like it's kind of far away, but does that matter? Not necessarily factory. It's a small. I mean, yeah. It's not like big machines or anything. It's literally like hand soldering, like at a desk. More like electronics repair shop, but production. It's a small independent company that does high-end transformers. When I used to work at a repair shop, we would upsell people into getting upgraded transformers from the same company I'm going to be going to work at. So it's a whole thing. The guy that I met through that shop that's a good friend of mine who's getting me the job, I was his manager and he's going to be my manager now. Such a weird life. But just so you guys know, the priority is still going to be stream. When they're like, can you work overtime? No, I can't. I have to stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be working normal jobs and taking gigs wherever I can like get them for probably about the next year. I hope it's only a year. I think I can get everything paid off in a year, but once all the bills are paid down and I can get to a point where I can lower my bottom line a little bit, we're going to be back full time. But we're still going to stream a lot. We're at least going to do 4 hours a night. I think we could easily get to 5 or 6 a night, and then Saturday we're going to do our normal all day long situation, like, you know, noon to 6, but go late if we want to. And then on Sundays, I'm gonna plan on getting some YouTube stuff done on Sundays. I am working on a tutorial series that I want to stick with for Oxygen Not Included, which I'm going to be finishing up episode 2 this weekend, even if it kills me. I've got like probably about a third of it done. I got the first episode is done, and second episode's like a quarter to a third done as well. So it's going to be fun. I'm covering everything. When I finally found a channel I could watch when I get home. Oh, I'm so sorry, LSI. Doesn't like you. I mean, I know it's not the same. I do post the VODs on the YouTube, but I don't want to change my schedule at all. Like, I have no desire to change my schedule, but like I said, you can't stream if the power's off, and we're getting to that point where it's like Nether's going to wind up homeless or without power if I don't take on a job. Unless you guys want to start donating, like, you know, like $100-200 a day, but I don't think we're there yet. I'm not asking. I'm just saying, like, we're going in the right direction and streams are ramping up. I really don't want to change times or change anything about the way we're doing things, but at the end of the day, I got to keep the lights on. So we're gonna trade sleep for work, and then shift the schedule around a little bit. But I will be streaming noon to 6 on Saturdays, and maybe we'll shift the schedule even more. Maybe we'll stop streaming like Monday evenings, and we'll stream like Saturday and Sunday, or something like that. I don't know. We're gonna have to mess with the schedule a little bit as we go here, as I settle into what's gonna happen. So. I tried to avoid it, guys. Like, literally selling all of the random music equipment I've collected throughout the years just to try and keep from having to change the schedule. But it's, I still have a few pieces that I can sell, but some of them are worth a decent amount of money. The problem is they're very specialty, so with work you might need to the Sunday off even more. True. Just start mainlining caffeine. Just hook it to my veins. Will you rank the best to worst Rimworld DLCs? Oh, sure. What type of songs do you play? Used to play. Most people would consider me a metalhead, but that's because metal is probably about 50% of what I listen to. The other 50% is just a random eclectic collection of nonsense and existential like craziness. Like, I don't know if you know bands like Primus and Mr. Bungle, but those were like my favorite growing up. I'm really into bands like Tub Ring. Dog Fashion Disco is like my favorite of all time. And we played a lot of experimental music, but then I was also in some like more straightforward metal bands. One of them was kind of almost sounded like Pantera. In order, biotech, anomaly, ideology, royalty for Aya. Yeah, I'm going to try not to give the it depends answer, because that's just kind of a cop-out. You're asking what my ranking is, not what to judge them on. God, I'm gonna give some sort of it depends answer. If we're talking about which one min-maxes the best to get you the most advantage at winning the game, ideology comes first. Like, that is, I would pick ideology. If it was like, Nether, what DLC do you need the most to win the game? I would pick ideology, because just the ability to get rid of the unsightly corpses and make it so your people like eating human meat and insect meat and all of that. Like, that alone is huge. But then the fact that you can do rituals to get additional pawns, that's massive. Plus, you can get a production specialist, so you can get higher quality weapons. You get the leader role, which allows you to, increase work speed, which is not the biggest thing, but can definitely help. There's like so many things in ideology you can do to make the game to min-max the game. As far as like what the most fun DLC is, I can never give a fucking straight answer. If you're playing with no other DLCs and you're saying what's the most fun DLC, I'm gonna agree with Aya and go biotech. And the main reason is because I think Anomaly adds some of the most fun, interesting stuff you can add to a game, because it's so far out there compared to the other DLCs. But without the other DLCs, like if I was doing core plus Anomaly only, I feel very much like I wouldn't be able to like play the way I want to play. I wouldn't be able to progress enough. So different combinations of. I haven't been Rimworld vanilla, but I'm gonna beat it and go for every DLC solo. Yeah, that's a good one. I think Dagoth did that. I'm pretty sure that's how Dag did it. I remember we came in and I don't think he had tried biotech. No, I don't think he had tried ideology when I first met him. I don't remember exactly what it was, but core, if you're not on 500%, is not that bad. Like, I've beaten core on lower difficulties, so I guess it depends on if you're playing extremely challenging runs or not. But so far on like the extreme challenge difficulty settings, core has been the hardest thing for me to beat. Like, hands down. Like, I swear to God, we'd have already launched a friggin' ship if we were using all the DLCs. Especially if we were like doing custom races and like using, like if we did a custom race, used kill boxes and just like all of the possible cheese and all of like, ideology, like like we would be done with a run already. Like we would have finished a run probably last week. I mean, it does take me a little longer than some of the big guys out there, like Adam and Francis can beat stuff really fast. Although Francis is never really about beating the game quickly. That's one of the things I like about watching Francis. Francis is about doing everything and finding all of the fun, like squeezing every last bit of dopamine out of whatever system he's exploiting. Like, oh, this thing works like this. How do we use that to our advantage? So, wait, why am I doing that? I shouldn't do that. No, let's go into machining. We don't need long blades. Well, kind of do. If we ever get a melee pump, we're just going to keep researching everything. I really like all of them. When I got into the game, my buddy got me Core. Did he get... I can't remember if I bought it or he bought it, but he definitely bought me Ideology and Royalty. So for me, those two came at the exact same time. And then shortly after I got into those, I got into Biotech came out not that long after. I had done a full run with Ideology and Royalty. At the end of that run, I added Biotech. I still wasn't doing challenge runs. After that, I started getting into doing Losing is Fun, because I hadn't even been able to beat it on Blood and Dust. Royalty adds a lot of good combat stuff. It adds the mech clusters. Yeah, cyclically, I was thinking the same thing, Aya. It adds mech clusters, which is a whole new on-map threat. It adds off-map mech threats, which honestly are pretty easy to deal with once you figure out the meta of dealing with them. But it also adds really good melee weapons. So you've got the Zeus hammers and the mono swords, and it adds psi casting. Psi casting is one of the most powerful things you can possibly get in a DLC. Like, when you get a Psycaster who's got Skip and Berserk Pulse and Invisibility, like just those three abilities alone, I've had good vampires, which come from Biotech, but I had a vampire that could basically solo a raid-capped tribal raid. You know, like literally go out and kill like 100, 200. It was two vampires that were maxed out Psycasters. They were handling raids of like 150 tribals, just the two of them. And I probably could have handled like little bit more min-maxing on them. I probably could have handled an entire endgame tribal raid with one of them. So psi casting is so powerful, and that's from Royalty. So this game, and I only play on Losing is Fun. Is that stupid? I mean, if you're having fun, it's not stupid. If you're not having fun, then pull your head out of your ass. Like, the game is here to have fun. So if you have fun doing it on Losing is Fun, that's awesome. What I find with starting on hard difficulties is it takes a lot more time to experience the next tier of the game. Like, you'll be playing and you'll lose early on. You'll be like, oh, okay, I know how to beat one raider now. And you'll lose to one raider, you'll learn how to beat it. Then you get to a point where it's like, oh, it's like 1 on 5. How do I do this? You die. Then you figure out how to handle that situation. And so every step is like, I get the next step, then I lose the run. I get the next step, I lose the run. I get the next step, I lose the run. Where if you play on lower difficulties that are a little bit more forgiving, those steps happen more gradually, and you don't get to the big stuff until way later game when you're like over prepared for it. So you get the opportunity to learn all the different elements of the game and how they interact together, different weapons, different combat scenarios, etc. So that when you go up to the harder difficulties, it becomes just like really tightening it up as opposed to learning the new things. Have you ever played with the Neuroquake side? Oh my, the Neuroquake is so fucking crazy. I'm playing a middle of difficulty with Cassandra and still use debug mode, and even then I still lose runs. Yeah, it's hard. Hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. How you doing, Huntsman? Does the Smurf know you're on the loose? For anybody who doesn't know, Smurf needs everybody to kill all of the Huntsmen. That's why Aya renamed the last playthrough. Aya renamed our Huntsman join to Smurf so that he couldn't kill himself. The Neuroquake Psycast community, basically, it drives everybody berserk. So, like, basically, more or less the size of this shack, you stand your Neuroquake guy in the center, and everybody is safe kind of in a small zone, right? Then everything outside of that, out to like a huge ring. It almost covers the whole map. It used to cover the whole map, but it's huge. and you cast Neuroquake, the guy goes into a coma, but everything inside the huge outer ring goes completely berserk, and they start ripping each other to pieces. I was supposed to get my club, but I saw nothing. Going good? Awesome, awesome. Oh, I love you guys. What are we doing? I know we're researching machining, but, like, are we dead yet? Oh, we're gonna harvest rice. We have wood for the fire. Ooh, you know what? Turtles are good shooting experience. Hiya, buddy. Between them being tanky and small, you get a lot of fires off. A lot of shots off to gain experience. We need to get experience. I think I'm just gonna... I should not. I was like, I'll just leave the corpse to rot. I don't want the leather, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, I should chop it up. And it's like, yeah, but then we wind up with the lizard skin. You know, the corpse isn't gonna make our wealth go crazy. Sounds insanely fun to use in a pinch. Oh yeah, it is definitely an oh shit button. Like, you like literally you just like, oh crap, they're through the outer walls, they're almost into the core, they're almost to the creamy center. So you get all your people together in the center of your base, they're like banging on the walls right outside of your house, like they've already come through the layers of outer walls, and you're like, fuck it, Neuroquake. And then they just start killing each other while you stay inside. And it's a great way to deal with larger scale raids. One of the things we learned on our last attempt here, without stuff like Neuroquake and Berserk Pulse and everything, we really need to have Doomsday rocket launchers on deck, guys. We need to have Doomsday and triple rocket launchers in our arsenal. We kept having Shock Lances and Insanity Lances, which work great, but once you get up to a tribal raid where there's like 100 tribals, you need like orbital beam targeters or anti-grain warheads, or you need Doomsday rocket launchers or triple rocket launchers, because you just need to do lots of AoE. But yeah, I've only actually used Neuroquake a handful of times. I'm always happy when I get it, because it's like, okay, fuck. If we're totally fucked, we can just Neuroquake. But usually if I'm at the point where I've got Neuroquake, I've probably got at least a few other Psycasters, or Psycasts. Sorry, biting my fingernails, I'll stop. Our mood is kind of trash. I do believe so, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We need AoE to do some damage. We need to get anti-grains. We need to get orbital beam targeters. Like, I'm pretty sure all of that stuff is part of the equation. Dear God, what am I doing? They are attacking immediately. We have to make a decision, because we don't have any mood drugs. We just have go juice. Serious pain, sick, slept in the heat, awful bedroom. It is 81 degrees. Oh, I forgot to put in the... my bad. I think... yeah, let's just do drugs. %210% movement speed, because we've got fibrous mechanites and we're high on go juice. Guess what raider is not going to make any fucking progress on us? Aesthetic, nervous, great memory. Shoot him! Check the speed in the tab. Oh yeah. 7.53. All right, where are you from? The Blue Mouse Rego. Yeah, it's dark out and it's raining. So, you know. Do I care about this guy? I mean, I don't want him. Can I do anything with him? God, the things you say in Rimworld. Like, if I tend this guy... Nah, you know what? You could just die over there. That's fine. Death is only the beginning in Rimworld. Steal his food and dump him in the corpse pile. Yeah. Strip? Yeah, the problem is I don't want this. And if it's tainted, it's worth less money. Ooh. Hi, guys. God, I can't tailor and I don't need the food. But God. 102 years old. No health conditions on either of them. Hey, this time you guys can tell Lurk I was good. I mean, sure, it's because I don't have the option to be bad, but, you know. I love that emote. Lurk has such good emotes. He wants to be our friend. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Oh. I mean, pet Thrombo for hauling? Pet Thrombo for tanking. That's a combat animal right there. Won't they get angry? Wait. Really? They won't get angry for taming? You tell how often I tame animals. Like, I said pet Thrombo. Too low. Or are you telling Randy it's time for a pet Thrombo? Randy, Aya says I need a pet Thrombo. What do you think the beakers on the table are for? Like, you know, shuffling papers around, whatever, you know, like it's a meme about shuffling papers around making you smarter. But I mean, I guess in theory, if you're reading schematics and like, look, you know, like, oh, let me read these instructions. Well, how does that cross-reference over here? In theory, that could be reasonable. Excuse me. But are we doing chemistry? Are we like, you know, combining things like, and if so, why aren't there more explosions? There need to be more explosions. Oh boy. Riveting content, right, guys? I feel like Endgame has some more like NASCAR style moments where it's like, okay, guys, we're pretty fucked. This is an insane raid. It's going to take us like an hour to defend it. We're probably going to lose. Whereas early game is more like an educational thing, right? It's more like, like, we all sit here and talk to each other like, hey, what do you know about the game? Hey, what do you know about the game? Nether, why don't you try this? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's try that. What if we try this? You know, we all talk and share ideas and, like, discuss our playthroughs and stuff like that early game. Like, it's such a different dynamic, whether you're early game and early. Randy, those are sky potatoes, not thrombos. Yeah, exactly. I don't need sky potatoes is the thing. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Real life Nether could go for some sky potatoes. Yeah, but we've already got like 106 rice, which is more than we should have, honestly. I mean, I suppose we could bring the potatoes in. You know what? We're gonna shrink this zone, and I'm gonna add potatoes to this one. Potato. Quick, shake this plant and say potato backwards. Otatup, otatup, otatup. Why isn't it working? I don't know. He told us to say potato backwards. Oh, we're not supposed to say potato backwards. We're supposed to say potato backwards. Anybody want points for knowing what that's from? And by points, I mean my adoration and appreciation. Anybody? That is from the episode of Darkwing Duck, where they have to team up with Bushroot to stop a like vampire plant. And it turns out that bushroot is the type of plant that they're like, where are we going to get? I forget the name of the plant. Where are we going to get this one? Oh, that's actually that's what I am on my mom's side of the family or something like that. And so they grab him and they're just shaking the bad guy so all of the pollen goes into the air. And they're just yelling, Otatup, Otatup. Oh, so good. Can you tell I don't sleep very much anymore? Work hasn't even started. I slept for like 4 hours last night, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Cartoons are such nonsense out of context. Yeah, I love it. Nonsense out of context might as well be my catchphrase. I mean, I know I always say death is always the beginning, and I already got distracted. But I already got distracted and forgot what I was just saying. Nonsense out of context. Oh, that'd be a great fucking shirt. Nethercloud. Nonsense out of context. Put it on the list. Along with Do You Cake. Do you? Do you cake? Do You Cake, get it together, Camille. And we'll add nonsense out of context. The t-shirt line is going to be better than the streams themselves. Maybe that's true. I really should just do like small run t-shirts and just see if anybody wants to buy them. Ooh, maybe I'll have the new artist do up art for a t-shirt. They are working on some. Oh, speaking of new artwork, the artist I'm working with did the avatar caricature, whatever, for the core run, which we've been streaming the core run long enough that the YouTube VODs start coming out on Monday. So Monday, you guys will see the new artwork, which is very similar to the old artwork, which is so freaking awesome because we don't have to rebrand the entire channel with different artwork now because the old artist couldn't do it anymore. And I've got them working on a caricature for the tutorial series for Oxygen Not Included, where I'm going to be wearing like a professor's outfit with a tie and a vest. And they're also working on one for the Volcania stuff. Tom, what's up? And it's going to be me like brushing fire off my shoulder in a shirt that says I love magma. And I absolutely freaking love it. Hey, Tom, we lost the run. I think you were here for that. But check this out. Look at the gear we traded for today. We've got Go Juice, Medicine, dog leather pants, lizard skin duster, a good flak chest, alpaca button down, recon helmet, psychic shot lance, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle just in case of emergencies. I was curious, but at this wealth, the Thrumbo would be about 2 pawns worth of raid points at this wealth. This ignores the wealth gained from having the tamed Thrumbo. I don't know. Aya knows animals. I know how to eat animals. When I see... oh, dear God. When I see a Thrumbo, my first thought is, that's some good clothing. Thrumbo fur is one of the best things you can make clothing out of. So, like, when I see a Thrumbo, if I can get away with killing them with 1 pawn, and I can make, like, and I know how to tailor and have a tailoring bench, I will make a button-down, pants, and a duster out of Thrumbo, and I will rock that shit. Like, that's like a full-on, like, white suit going to a wedding status. Oh, so good. But, like, with armor underneath. I'm considering a mod that makes it so tamed Thrumbos give wool. Oh yeah, Lurk has that mod. It's like Thrumbo wool or Thrumbo pelt or something like that. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, they're about 40 fun raid points, and a pawn below 10,000 wealth is 15. Jesus. Ever run a Thrumbo ranch? Probably skyrocket your wealth. I have not. The only large-scale ranching I've ever done, and these words are going to sound strange to you guys, being that I do challenges on stream, I played an off-camera peaceful playthrough, and I did all sorts of ranching and farming, and, like, I put up a whole, like, hospitality center, like, you know, basically like a hotel, because when you're playing on peaceful, there's not very many events, so you constantly have, like, refugees and, like, you know, host these guests. First, we only had mega sloths, Thrumbos, and muffalos. Nice. Oh, yes. So, like, that's the only time I've done ranching, is that. And most of the animals, I bought them. That was a good playthrough. I put a time-lapse of that up on the YouTube if anybody wants to check that out. It's less than a minute long, and a time-lapse is, like, years. Like, the story goes that 2 people came back from working in the military who were husband and wife, and they couldn't stand the way society was when they got home. It wasn't the way they left it and not what they fought to come home to. So they struck out with their 3 daughters into the wilderness to forge a colony of their own. Shortly after arrival in the first winter, the wife's brother dropped out of the sky. He happened to be a depressive undergrounder, so we gave him a home cutting blocks near the side of the mountain until we could find him an impid wife, because they wanted to join after trading with one of the local colonies. So they got married and had several children and became one of the happiest families in the colony because they always had each other in their family. The eldest daughter fell in love with a refugee who was visiting from a nearby town, and before he left, the father arrested him and put him in jail until he married his daughter, because he wasn't going to see her fall apart over the long distance relationship and missing her love. So we had a shotgun wedding. Several years later, after the eldest daughter went through all that and had moved out along with the middle child, the husband and wife got a divorce because he was cheating on her with his coworker, because they were both building houses at the singles. They were both building the singles condos and fell in love while they were doing it. Oh, my peaceful colony was fucking so hysterical. These are the reasons. Wanderer joins. Nana, how would you like to be sold into slavery? I mean, it would be rude not to take a peek at their gear. Garbage. Careful shooter, fast learner, slowpoke. Get the fuck out of my colony. How would you like to go on a caravan? Yeah. You can't spell slaughter without laughter. What? Anything on the map to play with? I don't really know. I think we just banish them. Their gear is garbage. I don't care about the packaged survival meals. We've got plenty of food. I don't need a knife. I don't want careful shooter slowpoke. Fast learner's cool, but like they're never going to get off a shot. There'd be a better melee pawn, so I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing, but we're not at the stage where we can outfit a melee pawn properly. Yeah, no, fuck off. I'm sorry. Bye. We'll deal with the mood buff. Debuff. I have 5 thrombos, 10 mega sloths, 7 muffalos. How the hell do you keep all those animals fed? Do you have like 20 planters and the whole map covered in rice? Have you done like the outer wall border around the entire edge of the map so you can just plant the entire place full of vegetables? You're not stuck indoors. You're unrestricted. You can do whatever the hell you want. What are you doing? There you go. Go outside, you moron. You could have a second colony just as a farm. Ooh. Have you considered a farm colony, Aya? I remember having a hay grass field bigger than my human food field. I would believe that. I mean, if you get on hydroponics, like one full-on hydroponics setup growing rice can support something like 12 ponds. Like, it's mental how good hydroponics are. But I don't think you can grow hay grass in hydroponics, and if you've got a lot of animals, you need like a field of animals. Let's disable sowing for a second. We've got potatoes, we've got more rice than we need. Feel like our wealth is getting a little out of control. I did have a colony that had wargs, which I used for corpse disposal, but then I found out pigs work just as good for corpses. Yep. Damn. Somebody's compensating. I remember having a hay grass field. We do have a vroom vroom emote for when you guys hear loud cars going by. On the list of 5 terriers, 7 rats, 3 labs, 3 turtles, 5 raccoons, 8 donkeys. Damn. Haygrass cannot be grown in the hydroponic basin. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, my friend Linus, who was telling me to get into this game forever, he was like, dude, you got to get into Rimworld, you got to get into Rimworld. And then like I got into it, we started talking about it. He's like, yeah, I love raising pigs because you can feed the pigs on corpses and then you're turning long pig into actual pork. And I'm like, what? What are you even talking about? Nor can corn. Yeah, I didn't think corn could either. I don't think you can grow potatoes in it either, can you? No, because it defaults to rice. Elephants are tanky. Yeah, I used to have a colony with like 10 elephants. I suggest elephants. I want them. I haven't found a seller yet. You're going to have to go to other biomes, I think. I had a different colony with almost 200 muffalos. I wanted to know how many I could get before I lost all my TPS. You can plant potatoes in hydroponics? That's interesting. I would not have thought that. I guess we should bring the potatoes in. It'd be a waste of food. Oh, the donkey's eating the potatoes. Default, but they changed the default to right. Tom, gifting a sub to Aya. Thank you, Tom. You're amazing, my man. Given 6 subs in the channel. Thank you so much for the support, Tom. See, that's the stuff that's going to get me through the new job and back like daytime streaming super soon. I have boomloads once. Great source of fuel until raiders decided to shoot at them. Then I learned to always keep the boomlopes separate from the colony and the rest of the barn animals. Yeah, you want a fun one, Stalker? I had boomalopes under the mountain, living off of the mushrooms in the mushroom fields under the mountain, and one of them died to a disease and exploded. Damn near lost that playthrough. That was like, I think that was the all-ending Sanguiphage playthrough. I have a stone hut for slaughtering my boomo blanks. We do kind of need to go out on a trade again because we're down to 2 go juice, but I don't know what to trade. I don't really want to hunt anything. I mean, I left that squirrel there to rot, which is fine. My next colony is inspired by Aya. Aya is a very inspiring character. I approve 100%. Aw. Visitors with items for trade. All right, now this is where we allow sowing and hopefully sell them a bunch of our food. Don't you guys want food? Nope, apparently not. It's my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. I'm collecting all the animals. Yes, all. I really do colonies, bases around others' ideas. I think a themed arc run is a cool idea. I think it'd be way too long for me to stream. I think it would get boring after a while. Because we'd eventually get to the point where we were so overpowered that raids wouldn't mean anything. And it really would just, you know, it would be just us hanging out playing Pokemon, basically. Should we just play Pokemon? I've played Pokemon Go. I mean, actually, before I would ever play Pokemon, I'd get back into Ark Survival Evolved, and we would just collect all the dinosaurs. God, I love dinosaurs. We can't. All right, favorite dinosaurs, guys. Go. Mine is the Dimorphodon. They're the little, like, shoulder pterodactyls. I mean, shoulder is... They wear them on their shoulder in Ark, but they're probably realistically the size of your torso. But they're like sky piranha. I used to go around with them in Ark, and I'd bring like anywhere from 5 to 25 of them. Chickensaurus. That sounds delicious, Tom. Mew's Salvation. Who heard us talking about Pokemon? Where's Mewtwo? An excellent marine helmet with an unknown threat. 3-star. Nope. Talarurus? I run into food issues in the winter because it cuts down the field growth. Oh, you're not year-round, huh? Sad. So, move. Take one colonist and a hauling animal, go and start a new colony on a temperate tile. Can't grow hay in the hydroponics, yeah. Let me have this great meal of potatoes and berries. That'll do it. Yum. We like to move it, move it. Absolutely. You know, we still, Aya sent me a breakdown of all the guesses we still have, and there's like 4 or 5 people that still have guesses beyond the number of streams that we have. And I'm over here like, I wonder what I'm going to wind up doing for a next challenge. And I was also wondering, like, if I were to pick the next challenge, like the one after the community chosen challenge, I will be like, what do I want the next challenge to be? Like, do I want an extreme desert challenge? Because I kind of want to do. I've wanted to do the like mixed tribal start with 5 different xenotypes for a while, but I've also wanted to do the extreme desert one because we did the sea ice one. But I feel like if we do the extreme desert one, we kind of have to do an all impid colony, which in general I don't like impids, so that's like kind of a self-imposed horrible thing, I suppose. So I don't know. No immediate danger. Angry donkey. Could custom race though. Yeah. I don't know if I would custom race for a challenge I would do. I liked that we did a custom race. If I did a custom race again, I'd probably have to do it completely thematic because it's too tempting to fully min-max a custom race. Like, if you're doing custom genetics, like, okay, so everybody gets psychite dependency, robust, and strong stomach. We win. You know what I mean? And there's, like, so many other things, like ugly and kind, this, you know, like, custom race. Cat girls time. Gallon, our last custom race were purple-skinned, red-eyed, cat ear people. I friggin' love purple cats, and the red eyes is a throw to Ark Survival Evolved, talking about Ark Survival Evolved. Every one of the animals has red eyes, and it's like, I think it's because of like the whole, like, that's like a clue that they're cloned animals instead of like naturally grown. So I always made sure that my character also had red eyes. I also, around the same time I started playing Ark, I also discovered Rick and Morty. So all of my, I was going to call them pawns. All of my characters or avatars or whatever were called Roy. You know, because it's a simulation. Red-eyed Roy. But yes, I love purple and kitty cats. My kitty cat is asleep right over there. He's adorable. I'm sure he'll come and bother us within the next hour or two. You need to get into Skibidi Toilet. Please don't. It's literal brain rot. No, I'm not going to. The name alone, like, you've told me about how brain rot it is. I think Squiddy was there for that conversation, and then like just the name alone, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Is that donkey still angry? I think the donkey is no longer angry. Solar Flare's fine. I guess we could check here. Oh, there's the donkey. He's bleeding from our gunshot. Skibidi Toilet is the story of power scaling. I love you, dude. You make my fucking day. Right back at you, Tom. That's basically it. Power scaling? Are we talking power creep? Are we playing Magic the Gathering today? Man, I want to start doing pack opening videos and selling cards. The pack I just opened, I spent $32 on the collector pack, so it's all like foils and rare arts. And the first card I pulled out of the pack was almost double the value of what I paid for the pack. And it's so cool, and I don't want to sell it, but in my head I'm like, you know, if I sell all the rares from that, I don't actually have a deck to play in real life. It would literally just be something I'd put on a shelf to look at. Power creep, yeah. And I'm like, I should probably just sell it. And then I'm like, well, if I sell it and make money off of it, I should probably reinvest that money into more cards and just continue the trend until I've got money and cards. One guy kills another, so it's countered, but then there are counter strategies and so on. I gotcha. So that's like the whole, like, I appreciate your appreciation of my appreciation type of thing. Like, I counter your counter with my counter that you counter. But it looks really cool. Are we still talking about the toilet thing? Oh, the card. The card looks really cool. It does. Did you see it in Discord, Dixby? It's the card, yes. It's the movie poster edition of Meat Hook Massacre, which is so freaking cool. It looks like a horror movie poster in a card, but it's got all the text of it. It's a really good card, too. It just keeps evolving till they get to massive mechs, but the big mechs are killed by this tiny fucks in the neck, so they have to outsmart each other. Love it. Fantastic. Yeah, big things die to small things die to big things. Loop it in a circle. Feed the donkey. God. What do you guys want me to play tomorrow? Because I'm kind of on the fence. I really want to do more Ani, but I've been doing some really good build stuff in Minecraft. Like, it's like I'm very torn between the two games now. Did you go to move the gazelle? You did go to move the gazelle. Good for you. They're both fun. In Minecraft, I finally finished the redstone storage system that I was doing. It's the categorizer from Maizuma Games. And once I have a good sorting system in Minecraft, it's just like, bam. And now I'm actually building. So it would definitely be a building stream. We wouldn't be like Minecraft for the last half of the stream. The problem with splitting streams is the VODs. So like if I play Ani or Rimworld, I don't change games because uploading the VOD. You know what? Let's just release you into the wild. I don't want to deal with you. We don't need anything, so. And then it's like, in addition to that, if I'm into Rimworld or Ani, it's hard for me to want to switch gears because that's when it starts to get going. So I'm going to say it's an either or type of situation. I'm really loving the Ani playthrough. We've got a bunch of really good machines going, including that spawn. We've got good power and stuff like that. But then I'm like, how much do I want to brain tomorrow becomes the question. You know what I mean? Do I want to brain hard or do I want to lay back and just put down some blocks? Like, I've got rope bridges to build and, like, corridors to decorate. And, like, I've got a whole, like, the storage system, I dig into the mountain inside my cave. And then, like, it goes forward into the storage system. But then there's a hallway that wraps around that I've been working on. So we could finish that hallway and then start working on the outer areas, like putting rope bridges and planks and stairways and stuff like that up. You haven't seen the Minecraft server? Do you play Minecraft, Digsby? I'll take you on a tour tonight if you want to. If not, then that kind of sells it. Not in years. I keep telling you I'll play Minecraft with you anytime you want, Aya. But somebody likes to sleep. I don't know. Like... Do you want to play tonight? Or do you want to play tomorrow when we're like, should I stream Minecraft and you can play with us? Like, we can play together tomorrow? I can outfit you with some good stuff. It was a multiple choice question. So we're playing tomorrow? Is that what you're saying, or are we playing tonight? Okay. All right. So then we're playing Minecraft tomorrow because we got to get Aya on the server. There we go. Decisions have been made, and then we can show Digsby the server as well. For anybody who wants to join the community server, Aya, would you mind posting the Discord? The Discord Minecraft, the Discord has rules for the SMP. You thumbs up the rules, add your name to the whitelist, and then myself or Squiddy or one of the other mods will add you to the to the server whitelist, because it is a whitelisted server. Come on and come on down and play with us. We have PvP turned off, so you can't hurt anybody. There's no griefing or, same rules as here. No bullying, bigotry, hatred, that type of stuff at all. And we are using a few quality of life mods that are server side, and we're using modded terrain generation. Hell yeah. Do it. The modded terrain generation has been wonderful. Each biome of villages looks different and unique and interesting and good. In fact, right next to spawn, there's a swamp village that's kind of like, we call it Spawn Village. We put a post office in there so people can claim a box and we can deliver stuff back and forth to each other. I put in a bulk storage, so if anybody wants to drop off things like cobble and dirt, which I've got a whole bunch of cobble I'm going to be dumping into bulk storage if anybody's looking. I've got seriously fucking 6, 7, 8 double chests of cobble that I don't need. I mean, something like that, yeah. But the modded terrain generation is awesome. It doesn't add any blocks or anything, and none of it is client side. Also, client side mods are allowed. No crazy cheaty X-ray hacky stuff. But I use FreeCam as a builder, so I can build and then get a wide angle. Most of us have a map mod, Xeris's mini map and Xeris's world map, spelled XA something or another. If you type Minecraft mini map, you'll find it. It's a good mod. I also use Tweakaroo and MiniHUD, and I used Lightmatica to bring the blueprint in. So we're more of a community based building style server. So yes. Minecraft. I like how this stream has just been entirely research, gearing up, and talking about life. It's the best, and I mean that. That probably sounded sarcastic. It's just funny to me that this is Rimworld streams. How long have we been on this planet already? Over a year already. I rarely play Minecraft. I'm not the creative. I'm in building or anything of that nature. No, but you like to have fun. You're very creative with the mod packs you put together. I really wanted to get my old skin before I played with anyone. I thought you said you got it. Streams are this or everything burning down. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Watch one person eat rice and read books, or watch 12 people get their asses handed to them by a bunch of centipedes. I mean, there's a little bit of in-between, but usually the in-between goes pretty quick. Look how smart we are. I'm the same. I mostly just explored and built machines and farms. Digsby, do you know that they have auto crafting now? So they have a table that if you pulse it with redstone with the right ingredients inside, it crafts the item for you. So we literally set up an automated rocket factory. We built a high volume gunpowder farm, and then a modular sugarcane farm, which I'm going to go add more layers to because it doesn't produce nearly as fast as the gunpowder farm. But literally you just AFK and the autocraft system crafts the sugarcane into paper and the paper and gunpowder into rockets and dumps them into a chest. So literally you can just set up farms where you have finished items. I might set up a couple of more autocraft style farms just because they're fun. I last played 1.15, I think. Oh, you're in for some wonderful stuff. I literally haven't played in a decade until Nether gifted it to me this month. Yeah, I had to take care of my favorite mod. Or, I don't want to play favoritism. I had to give it to the mod that is... I had to give it to Aya. Aya kicks ass. Aya has done a lot of work, both on and off camera, helping get the streams going, and I try to take care of the people that take care of me. John's pretty badass too, though. John has been here since the beginning. He might be out there lurking, being like, "Fuck you, Nether. I love you too, John." That's why I had to be like, "Wait, I can't play favorites because I love John too." It's just I is here, I feel guilty for how much work you put in, Aya. I had to get you something. The mod who is active right now in chat, who happens to be right above me. Yes. But John does done a lot for me too, and I'm trying to think if we have any other mods currently. I think you two are the only mods. I keep wanting to, like, harvest extra stuff, but I'm like, we have more rice than we need. We're under the 7 grand mark. Oh, you know what? We should clean the building rubble. I mean, you don't have much to do, so, like, let's just clean real quick, because this is horrible. Negative 22, but, like, grass is a 1. We'll clear the zone after that. Aya, are you gonna hang out in Discord and talk, or are you just gonna be on the server when we play tomorrow? Because I know in your other stream you hang out and chat sometimes. An auto pistol. Pfft. Okay, cool. I love it. Excellent. They are attacking immediately. They have a gun. I don't think we need Go Juice for this one, but we have 2 on us. I mean, their range is pretty good, but we do outrange them. What's your range? 26 versus 31. Yeah, we should be fine. We'll even take cover behind this this chunk. Because he'll try to take cover before... Oh, you little bastard. He keeps almost getting to cover. Maybe I should have grabbed the sniper. We kind of got to wait for him to stop. Okay, right leg gunshot, so he's walking slower than us. Let's use the mountain a little bit. Wow, I reinstalled Minecraft and it saved my settings. Dude, You know, there's a lot of fucked up things about Minecraft, especially since Microsoft took it over. But it is pretty good about keeping your settings and stuff like that. I don't even know if it's worth trying to shoot this guy again. I mean, I guess we will, but like, he's gonna bleed out. So we line of sight him. He moves. Yeah, shooting experience. Downed. Ooh. Man, do these give a movement debuff? Yeah, 0.12. 1212. Man, I miss my fibrous mechanites. Do we capture and tend him? Like, I don't want him as a colonist. Right? No, he's terrible. I mean, nimble's a good trait, but like... We could capture him, tend him, and then release him? I think that might be a good idea. We'd like to ally these guys eventually, right? Yeah, that's fine. Patrick. Let's have a quick conversation, buddy. I saw a Rimworld colony the other day where this person had 200 pawns and 400 pawns in outposts using a mod. That's friggin' crazy. I'm sure they were running just about every freaking optimization mod, right? Oh no, hang on. Change defaults. Anybody who other than colonists. Colonists can come on at herbal. Everybody else comes on with no medicine. Oh, you got to go around to there. Of course you do. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, this gives us some good doctoring experience, theoretically. Yeah, it gets us to level, I think that gets us to level 10. Excellent. Goodbye. Aren't we good people? Dude came in shooting at us, and I'm like, look, man, I may have won the gunfight, but I'm not a bad person, so I'm going to let you go. Go tell everybody that we want to be friends. I'd like to sell you drugs and meat. For real. That's the real ant farm. I saw him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ant farm status, for sure. I always think of Ani as more of an ant farm than Rimworld, because Ani's got that side view as if you, like, almost same thing, like, looking at it. God, I love that Ani playthrough. That planet is phenomenal. Our freaking dupes are great. That spawn design is so tasty. And, like, the fact that we have geothermal power up, so we're not worried about power problems until we get to, like, we'll get to late game power and do some crazy shit then. But, like, we have so much power for the stage of the game we're at right now. We just fucking go nuts. Plus, we've already got our first 2 floors of condos in. Like... God, how do you get better than that in that game? Like, we're on like 230 cycles, and we're like handling business. Everybody's getting into Atmos suits out of their bedrooms. Everybody's happy about their private bedroom. Yeah, I gotta say, that playthrough, we're gonna be in that one a while. That playthrough is going so well. Who are you guys? Alright. We need to stop sowing this for, like, a grow season here. Yep. They're lagging behind because they're frail, bad back with a scratch scar on their leg, third of the speed. I was like, what are you doing? Like, oh, your friends are, like, already at the edge of the map. So yeah, guys, tomorrow we're going to be playing Minecraft on our community server with Aya and perhaps Digsby. Ooh. I haven't taken a break yet today, have I? Is that you shaking your head no, Aya? Or are you dancing because we're going to be gaming together? Should I take a break? I mean, I think Digsby wants to be added to the whitelist, so maybe I'll take a break, grab a little restroom interlude, and add Digsby to the whitelist, and then I'll come back. Yes, okay. Ad is starting anyway, so I'll put up the. I did add my name to the Discord channel. Hell yeah! All right, I'll get you on the whitelist right now, Digsby. Guys, go check out Bobby. He does the music for the channel. He's an awesome guy. So if you like the Be Right Back music, go bug him. I'll see everybody back here in a few minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom and get Digsby whitelisted. See you in a sec. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Digsby and Aya, I added you guys to the whitelist so you can get on the server now. And if either of you want to get on tonight at all, oh shit, it is hot as fuck in here. Hang on. I will be getting on the server later tonight because if we're going to be playing tomorrow, I want to do a little bit of resource grinding tonight so that I have all the stuff to build tomorrow. Let's go. Oh, I love that. I love that you have a Go Juice emote. Where the hell did you get that? Smurf? Fuck. I gotta sub to Smurf. I want that emote. That's phenomenal. Smurf's awesome. We were doing the sea ice, and one day he started into chat. This is before we had like the Autobot like roll out. Sorry, I said Autobot, and immediately I went to Transformers in my head. And he started talking in chat. I was like, "Hey Smurf, where the heck did you come from? Did I miss a raid or something?" He's like, "No, I like to lurk and hang out." And I was like, "Oh, cool, fuck yeah!" Like, I don't know, like I thought that was super cool. I mean, he's like, I consider him big time as far as like, you know. End of sentence. I consider him pretty big time. I mean, he streams to a lot of people. He's well known in the community, well respected as a creator. Like, just fantastic. To think that someone like Smurf wants to hang out in my streams and like watch me play Rimworld is like mind blowing to me. Like, that's freaking cool. If you're out there lurking, Smurf, I'm not trying to smoke the metaphorical pole, but you're kind of a badass, and I appreciate you a lot for everything you've done for me. But yeah, no, it's been a good time. There's also this one backwards. Nice mood. Oh, I love that. His emotes are so fucking good. Yeah, so basically we're going for like, I feel like we're going for plateaus here. Like, we're just at one pawn doing all of the research that we need to do. I don't want to go up to more pawns and research more. I just want to like, I want Patrol here to be like Captain Big Brain. And then we'll just, once we've researched everything we need to get to the next level, instead of chasing the research, because I feel like a lot of times that's what can like spiral you out of control in a colony, right? It's like you chase the research. You're like, oh, we got more wealth. We need to defend it. Well, shit, we're missing mortars. We're missing this. We're missing that. And it's like, if you just hang out in a house and play it like Sea Ice style, I save up points in Lurk's channel to keep the emotes. Aw. Yeah, those are good emotes. I like Lurk's emotes. I like the Thrumbo booty swing one, whatever it's called. But basically, like, if we do all the research that we can on a simple research bench, the second we try to like move forward, we just jump to the next level. It goes from one pawn fighting one person to like having like 3 to 5 pawns all armed properly, because we can just harvest all the... We don't have to worry about losing components because, you know, our wind turbine got destroyed 20 times while we were just chilling. Skill trainer and plants, an unknown threat. It's a 1-star unknown threat. I bet it's like a rabbit or something. The tap dancing metal horror is glorious though. I swear to God, I wouldn't, if you didn't tell me that's what it was, my eyeballs are bad enough to have no fucking clue what that is. I got a gift sub. I'm going to be so sad when it runs out. Aww. I'm sure there will be a lot more gifts. Everybody is so kind in Lurk's community. I love hanging out over in Lurk's streams. Even like she's been playing Death Stranding, and I'm not into that game. Like, pretty much at all. Like, it's got some good graphics and stuff, but you know, I'm not sold on looking at Norman Reedus's butt. You know what I mean? But I will even hang out in there while she's playing that sometimes, just because I love all the people in there. She's just wonderful, and she's got such a great community. So, I love the communities I found on Twitch. Me too. Me too. I'm glad you found us, Aya. Commodore, gifting subs, 5 tier 1 subs. Amber Brew, Dr. Nair, Grindcore Joe, Dastaper, and Zoolkeeper. Thank you for the subs, Commodore. Love you, man. How are you? Like, how the fuck? Thank you. I don't even know what's. My brain is broken today, guys. Like like I said, like I don't sleep much anymore. Doc. But I really appreciate that, Commodore Scuttle. Thank you very much. But I mean, between that and you doing me the honor of building my spawn in your world, like, I feel like I owe you, like, a big old friggin' bear hug right now. So come on over, I'll brew up a cup of coffee, and I'll tackle you. But no, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You guys have made streaming just amazing. I'm sad we have to switch up the schedule. I'm also hopeful, though. I am a hug master. Same. I have literally, like, back when I used to drink more often, I used to be the huggy drunk. Like, I would get a few drinks in me, and I'm just like, I just run around like, oh, you're awesome, and like I just hug everybody. Like, funny story. I went to a birthday party at a club for a friend of mine, and she's very into the alt scene, right? So. Love it, you know, a bunch of us weirdos all hanging out, right? And one of her friends there, I like go up and I'm in a very huggy mood, and I'm like literally hugged her, hugged everybody, whatever, but I made a good impression on her, and I wound up talking to her later in the night. She's like, oh, I know you, you're the hugger. It's like, yes, I am. You want another hug? We wound up dating for a hot second, and all of my friends were like, dude. And it's not just male friends, like every one of my friends. I brought her to a party one time and they're like, Nether, you have to get away from her. I was like, why? Like, she's going to murder you in your sleep. She is fucking crazy. Get out. This is not us saying she's a bad person. Like, she's not like an asshole or something. She is psychotic. She is going to murder you. I have a thing for crazy, apparently. That's just my why am I in advanced lights? Let's get blowback operation. I guess she did not murder you. No, I didn't stay with her very long. That was a very awkward. I won't go into details because it's not stream appropriate. But that was a very awkward couple of weeks. I want to say that sounds like playing roulette with your life every day. Yeah, no. So those of you that are newer, I don't know if I've told you guys about this, but I used to live life almost like, I'm not going to say sociopath, but I literally, when people used to ask me, what do you want from your life? Like, what do you want your life to be about? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I like, my answer was always, I want to die with a story. Like, on my deathbed, I want to be able to look back and be like, I did some shit, right? So for a large portion of my life, every decision I made was based not on what was good for me, not on what was healthy, not on what was right. It was based entirely and 100% on what would make the best story. Like, if you have choice A and it leads to happiness and prosperity and success, and choice B and it leads to you naked in the desert with a freaking 40 in your hand, I'm probably going to pick choice B just because it's a better story. Legitimately, like, that's how I lived my life for a long time. So I got stories for miles. Spoiler alert to the younger people out there, you can't live like that for very long. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. In this case, the villain being like a quiet introvert who just likes to chill inside and play video games on the internet with kind strangers. But yeah. I had one friend tell me, like, Nether, I think your problem is that you're a very passionate person and, like, you seek out passion in others. The problem is that crazy looks like passionate from a distance. So you just got to learn to, like, distinguish between those two, and you're going to be good. I'm not actually sure if I ever learned that lesson, but, you know, I spent 5 years in a hospital, so not a lot of dating going on during that time in my life. But anyway, I digress. Often and shamelessly, every day of my life, I make no sense. Do we start replanting yet? I don't think so. It's only going to take a couple of days. We can always, like, go and kill a buffalo for food and pelt. That donkey. What donkey are you? Are you the donkey we shot at? No. Maybe? I don't know. No, I bet that's the donkey. No scars, though, so I don't know for sure. Are either of you scarred permanently? But anyway, yeah, I will be on the Minecraft server tonight. Since we're playing tomorrow, I'd like to get some resource collection going. So if anybody wants to play, I will be on there after I eat a little bit of dinner. In theory, I kind of want to do some productive things, but in practice, I am pretty well spent on anything other than, like, helping people get situated and, you know, grinding resources. Did I search dead? It does not look like there's a dead donkey. We didn't really... It said no immediate danger. I'm pretty sure he healed up from it. Or did we kill it then and there? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. I will be on the server. Actually, it's not even after I eat dinner. I have hummus and pita in the fridge. Dinner is going to be me walking to the refrigerator, walking back down over here, and snacking on some hummus and pita while I log into Minecraft. So I'll probably be on pretty much right after stream, give or take, you know, 15 minutes to half an hour. Because I did a lot of stuff. I got up early this morning. I am starting that new job on Monday, but literally I was talking to my roommate and we were both like, well, dude, if you're starting a new job, you might as well look for one that pays better while, you know, in the meantime. Like, if I'm going to work full time, I might as well apply to jobs that are paying more. You know what I mean? So I'll work there, and if I get a job that pays more, I'll work there, and eventually all the bills will be paid down, and we'll have a huge community full of wonderful people, and I'll just be able to live off of the ad revenue. Not really. Nobody lives off the ad revenue. But maybe we can get a sponsor or something at one point. You know? But I got to get the debts paid down. It's going to be a lot easier now that the toilets aren't leaking, costing me like 2 or 3 times the amount of money each month that it used to before the toilets were leaking. Roommates don't think to tell you that things are broken, and then when you're the person in charge, you wind up eating it later on. Not the toilet, the cost of, you know, the electric and the water bill. Sorry, I'm rambling on because I am kind of like delirious tired, and we are like in full-on single pawn research mode. Like, we might as well be on sea ice. I know that any other like if I was Smurf or Adam or probably any other human being on the planet who plays Rimworld, I wouldn't be playing like this. Like, I'd be trying to get more pawns, I'd be doing combat, I'd be doing stuff. I like this. I miss sea ice. Like, we might do another sea ice playthrough at one point. Because we had the monolith turned off on that playthrough, and by the end of it, I was kind of wishing we had the monolith turned on. I would have loved to have been able to duplicate pawns and like do a bunch of other stuff that we weren't able to do because the monolith was inactive. You know, build a whole like menagerie on ice. This is our horror show on ice. But I don't know, not for quite some time. We got to do the next run's going to be the community chosen run. After that, I'm thinking either extreme desert or the mixed tribal run. I don't know. There's a couple of other ones too. Like, I want to do an all random run. That one is scary though. So the all random run is one of those things where I'm like, you randomize, like, my thought process is like, is it really a random run? Because you randomize your ideology, you randomize your pawn, you random everything. You spawn in and it's like, oh, I got bad rolls, so I die. Then you hit random again. Oh, I got bad rolls, I die. You do that until you get a few good rolls, like a decent ideology, decent set of pawns, and then you beat the game. Because once you've rolled into it and you've gotten used to whatever ideology you have, you just progress as normal, right? So I don't know. Is an all RNG run something that everybody would want to see? But I mean, again, it doesn't matter. Next run is community chosen, so we will get everybody sorted out with their opportunity to do that. I don't know. I don't know what the. I'm hoping this one goes all the way. We've put a lot of work into this over the last stream and a half. Like, this pawn is pretty decked out. We've got the research going hard. I mean, hell, we've got a steel freaking hospital bed right here. Fingers crossed, yeah. But like I was saying earlier, if we don't start to take one in a direction where it's gonna like finish the run soon, we might have to shelf this run. I've never done that before with a run, but I tend to not do crazy stuff with ideology. Keep it grounded. I know that for sea ice you need to have a specific set of beliefs, though. I mean, sea ice, there were people doing sea ice runs before ideology released, so it's possible to do. But basically at that point, you have to make sure that at least one of your colonists is a cannibal. And I remember watching Ambiguous Amphibian, and he was following a guide where basically you make sure that one person is a cannibal, you start tribal, you immediately pack everybody up and go to the nearest trade. Like, you roll a planet where you can actually walk to a trade caravan, like a trading ally, and you sell everybody into slavery except for one pawn, you know. And then I think he sold everybody except, I think he kept one of his allies as a prisoner to help haul stuff back, and then he got rid of them back at base. So you could do the same thing even if you have a pack animal, basically. Like, everything you drop in with, go over to the local settlement, sell it all, buy materials for your first, like, season or so, like food and wood and building materials, whatever the case may be, and then you just hunker down like we are now and do this. Obviously, with sea ice, you need a little bit more electricity, but ideology definitely helps because, you know, you don't get upset about corpses. Like, the ideology makes it so you can all be cannibals instead of needing the trade. Yeah, exactly. We already got Muse Salvation. How many times is this? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's great. We failed the quest. Oh no. Oh no. So, if you guys don't know this, you can use a hospital bed as a regular sleeping bed, and it still gives you all of these percent boosts. Surgery chance is 106, immunity gain is 111, rest effectiveness 108. So, like, even though this is not set to be a medical bed, we're getting all the benefits of it being a medical bed just with them sleeping in it. That's why I was like, oh, freaking good hospital bed, and we've got nearly enough money. Let's go back and snag that sucker. Because that's going to be like, we're going to be able to just like, we're going to be able to survive diseases a lot better since we're self-tending. I didn't really think about it until we did it, but like, that's like a good get. If you can get to a colony and find yourself a good or an excellent like hospital bed, if you're doing if you're staying a single pawn for a long time, like, definitely grab that shit, because self-tending has like a major debuff, right? Like, you can't self-tend nearly as well as you can tend somebody else. So if you've got a self-tend on a single pawn, make sure you're dropping in with somebody with good medical, and then pick yourself up a hospital bed. Stab scar on the right leg, old gunshot, moving at 78%. Guess who's gonna get shot in the face? What tribe are you from? Sharp Hornets. Are we, oh. Pirate Gang? Pirate Gang sent somebody in a t-shirt with a joint and a steel knife. Sounds like something a pirate would do. We go out to meet the threat head on. If we don't, they might stab our donkey. The donkey knows best, everybody. What have you got there? A knife? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Unless the person shooting you can't hit anything. Then you just walk up and stab them. Now you, an unwavering teetotaler. Do we, I mean, we might could sell them into slavery and buy us some drugs. Should we buy drugs? I'm like itching to get out on a caravan again, but like we don't really need anything. Market value? That's a good question. 190. Nope. Welcome to your new forever home in the mud. Fuck off. Knife to meet you. Good times. Good times. Oh boy. I feel like that's the oh boy, like, Aya's like, yeah, I know when Nether starts making that joke, those jokes, he's just out of his mind. I could play Rimworld like this all day. I guess I have, actually. Oh my god. Oh. That, oh, I wish you guys could feel that. Oh, that felt so good. The old man's spine loves that. Do a little neck crack too. Excellent, excellent. So, what was I gonna say? Sometimes I feel when I pop my back like that. All right, we can do squats too. Sometimes I feel like when I pop my back like that, it just releases like all of the endorphins and stored up chemicals from my party days, and I'm just like, oh, I'm high now. All right, let's do some squats, get the blood flowing. Nether's got to wake up because he's got a long night of harvesting deep slate ahead of him. Deep slate? Spruce? I don't know. Oh my god. Stretch, squats, hydrate, hydrate. Okay, cool. Cool. Here we go. God, this is going to be hard right now. Okay. I like the double hydrate, guys. That's good, because we need to get the chug on. In fact, no. I was like going to pour it in my coffee mug and slam it, but... Alright, give me 1 second, we'll do another. Get mortars researched. I stand on top of a pile of pills, holding my one gun while my other gun sits next to me. And I read books all day long. I don't think those are actually antibiotics, guys. I think they just convince you that you don't care about being sick. That's the kind of pills they're eating. Ooh. Oh, I put you on no drugs. Wait, what? That's why. So, wait a second. Damn it. Alright, you're supposed to be default. And I screwed it up. So you're supposed to... Yeah, okay. You were supposed to be... Yeah, I remember that now. I'm like, why aren't they doing drugs? I'm surprised Aya didn't catch that one. Okay, yeah. That sorts itself out, right? Why aren't we doing... I'm actually legitimately talking about the Penoxis Island. It's like, it's been 4 penoxysilin for a long time. Like, what the shit's going on here? I'm gonna put those as 1s for now. That we don't need to carry. Okay. God. I said even my no drugs to take penoxy. Yeah, I don't want to do that because I don't want to have, like... I don't want to waste penoxy on pawns that I'm not going to keep that come in on default. Like, when we brought that other pawn in, they immediately went for the penoxy. Penoxysilin. I can't talk. You abbreviated it and broke my brain. The little shack in the woods will become a drug lab just like in real life. I mean, most likely. It is one of the more profitable ways of doing things. Although we have found in this playthrough that being a hunting shack in the middle of the woods actually pays the bills quite well also. Like, once you get your shooting up, you just go out and shoot things. Speaking of which, should we be getting our shooting up? I mean, we're at an 8. Okay, let's go shoot at small targets and then let them rot because we don't need them. He's not even eating the animals. He's just killing them. Mm-hmm. Like, I legitimately don't... Does anybody have any idea of, like, what we should go to buy? Like, I'll go on a caravan to go buy something. Like, I'll hunt the animals and go on a caravan, but, like... I feel like we need the shooting experience more than we need anything. I once had the idea of Project Zomboid to just live in the woods in a jack fishing house and growing, but that would get boring too fast in a zombie game. Jack IO meant Jack. I still don't follow. Jack in the Box? Are we talking about Jack in the Box? I haven't eaten a Jack in the Box in years. I've never played Zomboid. I've watched a decent amount of it, especially on Wick's channel. Like, I've watched Zomboid and Valheim more than I ever thought I would hanging out in Wick's channel. A lot of people are like, Nether, you'd like Zomboid. And I've watched people play it so much, and I'm like, I feel like I want to like Zomboid, but when I watch people play it, I'm like, I don't want to do that. That doesn't look like I'd enjoy doing it. I think it's cool when I watch someone who's really good at it, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not drawn to that game. Non-violent gourmand. I didn't even look at the other traits. What are you? Greedy, incapable of, like, everything. These are some great slaves, guys. Like, absolutely marvelous slaves. Here, I'll give you a piece of food for a silver. That's an interesting thing in game design. Players will find a way to optimize the fun out of the game. It's a fact. So you just have to make the things you want them to do more fun. To revamp the crafting and survival stuff. So you should be able to do that now, and it has stuff to do. My current playthrough of Zomboid is too heavily modded to try out B42 yet. Oh, nice. Have you guys ever done a million zombie run? I think that's the run that Wick had going, or has going. I know he's taken a break from Zomboid because Valheim has a new patch out, or a new update, whatever it is, patch, DLC, update, whatever it is. There's new things going on in Valheim for the past like week or two. One of the ones that I'm like tempted to get into, but can't like bring myself to spend the money on, is No Man's Sky. Like, Mr. Crow's been showing me stuff. I know Linus has played it for years. I saw a bunch of people are playing it right now because they had a new DLC come out. Or a new update, whatever it was. My workshop folders mod is 3 times bigger than the game itself. I saw B42 and wiped my subbed mods to start a clean slate. Sometimes it's worth just like giving up the run for the new updates. That's what we did with Frosty Planet Pack when it came out for Ani. We were in a really nice colony, enjoying ourselves, having a good time, making cool shit happen, and it was like, well, we got to play the Frosty Planet Pack. And then it felt weird going back to that colony, and we did like 3 or 4 colonies before we got to the point where I was like, let's go back to Volcania. And now we're back on Volcania, and I'm very happy. I'm very tired. That's my Rimworld's mod folder. Yeah, I was lightly modding Rimworld for a while, and when we go back to all the DLCs, I'll put in the accessibility mods like colorblind minerals and Celsius and Fahrenheit, but those were crashing it with core only, and somebody said it's because I was playing with core only because it looks for the other mods, and I was like, oh, okay. So we'll add that stuff back in, and then whoever chooses the next run, they might choose a modded run. We might be playing heavily modded Rimworld after this. Really just kind of depends on what the community member who wins the poll figures out. I don't want to see the size of my BG3 mods. I've been eyeing NMS, but it has the GTAV thing where it stays full price for years and goes on sale so often that it's basically half off instead of just permanently staying at half price, so it can be cheaper on sales. Oh, okay. I think I catch what you're throwing. Basically, they artificially inflate the price and nobody buys it normal, and then they have a sale when something's going on and you get it, and it's more or less what the game should cost to begin with. Am I following that logic correctly? Moss. All right, Moss. What's your story? 19-year-old tortured artist incapable of firefighting. I don't like you. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, they've got no skills. The tortured artist part, like, they're just not... They're not worth becoming a... We will take their fine meals. Give our faction a name. I don't know. Is this core again? Okay, so this is core 2? Sure, why not? Core again. And settlement name. Last one was Trenchcoat Hamster. Before that was I think it was Death with Extra Steps. Anybody got any suggestions? We could be like, nonsense at... I love it, Aya. Way to call back to the beginning of the stream. Love it. Moss. You need to go. I don't know why I felt nervous that we're playing Rimworld today. I was like, I don't know, is it going to go good? I mean, I guess it's because we've had so many instances in the last few weeks where it's just like, well, we're fucked. And it's like, yeah, but we're soloing a shack for research this time around. I don't know. I remember Adam saying when people were asking him about sea ice, he like eventually did wind up doing it just so he could say that he had one on. He was like, I don't want to do sea ice because it's kind of boring. It just winds up being one person alone in a shack for years researching, you know, and it's not really like engaging content. And I'm over here like, I don't know. I love the shack content. We get to talk and bullshit and like, you know, have conversations about mental health and chronic illness and, you know, life in general. I don't need a lance. I have a lance. Especially not a 3-star lance. I don't know, different kinds of content, right? Like, I like hanging out and talking about all the different games we play, talking about the future, talking about mental health, and, you know, like, talking about health in general, telling stories. Like, Randy is on a tourism mood. Yeah, he is really in a tourism mood, actually, absolutely. Just straight up, like, you have a visitor, you have a visitor. There are people passing by, you have a visitor. Trade caravan, slaver. The only time he sends us raids is, you know, when we're out trading, so they burn our place to the ground. Not really. Our donkey is living his best life, though. I mean, horse one is living their best life. Gift. Gold. I mean, we're going to leave that where it is. God. I'm awake. I'm not tired. You're tired. We got about another hour left in the stream, guys. Getting some good gifts this run, yeah. I mean, it was exciting. I feel like it was pretty exciting when we were going on a trade caravan all the time, getting upgrades, but we're pretty goddamn upgraded. We could try to find ourselves a marine helmet, I guess. Like, in theory, we could try to find ourselves a marine helmet. But that'd be like I'm guessing probably somewhere in the nature of like $2 or $3 grand. We'd probably have to hunt everything on the map and get some more ambrosia sprouts. That's a lot of wealth risk just to go and get a marine helmet. I mean, marine helmet's way better than a recon helmet, but oh look, it's raining. Babs. Babs is short for Barbara. Killer, what's up? Guys, go give Killer some love. How you doing, Killer? What's the good word? Yeah, I know you were in here earlier, so the trigger didn't trigger thing. I'm doing okay. I'm a little on the sleepy side. Pyromaniac. Suck it. Nope. Absolute garbage. Almost a good pawn, yeah. The quick sleeper, jogger, good construction, social. I'm not taking a pyro. We live in a wood base currently. This is like when we're playing Ani. It's like, unless it's actually a good colonist, I'm not going to take it. Even at this point, like, do we even want good colonists, or do we want to just stay as one colonist till we finish all the research? You did almost 7-hour stream today? Hell yeah, man. Fucking high five. Aya and Digsby are going to join the Minecraft server. We're going to be doing the Minecraft server tomorrow on stream. We need to be a Barb level pawn. Yeah. Yeah, Barb from Sea... You're talking about Sea Ice, right? Barb and Julie from Sea Ice were so fucking amazing. Like, so fucking amazing. Just good pawns. Jumpin' Julie, Vampire Sniper. More visitors. We already have a combat supplier here, and we've got more visitors. Zimmer. Meh. Yeah, tourism Randy. Shaman merchant. The shit is going on. Where's our ancient danger? I'm not even kidding. Oh, it is absolutely mechs. Alright, now we run. Oh no, the launch. Actually, we should go up because these guys are gonna, like, try and attack him. So we need to subvert their firepower. Well, we're gonna have to make a caravan after this one for sure. As soon as they kill these mechs, we gotta go and shoot one of the caskets so that we can see if, You can also shoot the sleep caskets from afar. Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if you wrote that before I said it or after, but I just wanted to get away from the snipers. Amazing shooters. Yeah. And they're all going to eat. This guy's still shooting at them. Come on, guys. The tribals are back here like, no, we're just gonna hang out here. You guys got guns. You go deal with the problem. By the time they kill him, though, it might not even be worth to, like, to go and shoot those things. Like, these guys might all be gone by the time I can shoot those caskets. Wow. Visitors are leaving, not the tribes people. Or not the traders. Really? Does that mean that there's nothing in the caskets? Dead or friendly. Okay. I'll take you guys' word for it. You haven't led me astray yet. Undergrounder, ascetic, fast walker, no violence. Body purist, no. Dead human being, no. Did that just jump our wealth, though, this whole endeavor? A little bit. Well, actually, yeah, it's the wealth that they dropped on map. Okay, so... Dear God. Why is there... Oh, they were walking in my house. Might have gold, might have... Oh, yeah. Check the gear. I gotcha. Good call, ladies and germs. Components. Gold, advanced components. Dear God. Okay, so there's, like, legitimately too much gear. Kind of need to sell all of this. It's like, that's just too much, man. I mean, that's a lot of stuff we don't actually need, is the problem. Okay, actually, we got people here, right? We've got people here. If we zone this stuff, we might be able to sell it all to these guys right now. But yeah, caravan is definitely a possibility. Right? Do they have anything we need? The other trader is a tribal shaman merchant. They're not going to have anything worth a damn. I mean, I think we just caravan, honestly. Because we can go buy some more go juice. We could also just gift stuff to them. Why don't we just gift stuff to them? I know this is going to sound insane, but not everything has to have a monetary profit. We've decked ourselves out with proper gear. I mean, unless we think we can pull a marine helmet out of this. Sell advanced components here. Alright, I'm with that. I could sell the regular components too. They'll slowly go back up to neutral. Yeah, I'd like to have allies. Okay, let's sell the advanced components. Maybe we just grab everything, go on a caravan. If we can find a marine helmet at one of the two places, that'd be a good upgrade for the recon helmet. And if not, we just gift everything. I mean, that sounds like something to do, right? Then the question comes down to, do we want to deconstruct these? We're not going to use these, right? Yeah, let's deconstruct these. And then caravan out and look for upgrades and get some drugs and then donate the rest. Oh, let's get... We're going to have to come down here to grab stuff anyway, so... Another group of travelers is passing by. God, that's a lot of steel. Restocked. Restocked. All right, let's go. As well start the caravan now, then carry it all back. Yeah, good point. We're taking our sniper with us. Like, definitely taking our sniper. Why is that? Oh, the silver's not zoned. Hang on a second. Let's take the pemmican too, because we're gonna go to the other place. What else do we need to bring with us? That's the whole shebang, right? Road trip, right? Caravan trick, caravan trick. Oh, I shouldn't have had the, Oh, you are bringing it back up to the donkey, aren't you? Well, that backfired. Ad break in 5 minutes. Oh, we're dropping gold. Nah, never mind. Oh my god, they dropped everything. Alright. Never mind. I'm bad at the caravan trick, guys. I mean, I'm just gonna let it roll right now because I don't know. Flu, huh? Well, that's fantastic. Actually, no, there wasn't glitter in the danger. What about the friggin'... Pulsar is there. Yeah, exit point is right there. Alright, we're gonna let her get the donkey over closer, and then we're gonna manually add the other thing. Too heavy. So the money is too heavy. So what do we drop? The steel? I guess we dropped the steel. Yeah. mean, we could... You fucking bastard. Fine. I hate pawns. I hate pawns. They're almost as bad as dupes. I don't know. Those of you that play both, would you say that pawns or dupes are the shittiest? Also, we're sick. This is dumb. I mean, we sell the pulsar, right? What about microing to the pulsar? To the tile? I mean, a cooking skill trainer might not be bad. Ooh. Dupes are harder? Yeah. These guys don't sell Go Juice. They do sell Psychite, though. I mean, do we get a cooking trainer to try and make sure we don't get more food poisoning? Is that a reasonable thing to do? Anybody got an opinion? Or do we go to the other settlement first? We've got a shock lance already. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So... Can train cooking with the psychoid leaves. I see where you're going here. We have level 4 cooking. That's why I was like, a cooking trainer might be a better get than just about anything. Like, we've already gotten food poisoning once and didn't get hosed, but I'd like to be above level 6 at least in cooking, and they've got a cooking trainer, so it's like, yeah, level 6 is where the next breakpoint is. 4 is where it goes down to like a couple of percent at 4, and then at 6 it goes down to like a fraction of a percent or something like that. I think it's worth getting. The toss-up is, yeah, like, we could go to the other settlement and see if they have something like a marine helmet, but we're looking for something very specific, you know? Yeah, okay, so you guys are on board with the plan. So let's grab that. So let's just grab the tea. We'll grab 3 tea. We do have the flu, so why don't we spend the rest of it on medicine? Yeah. At least we're like a good doctor. If we weren't a good doctor, we would have had to cancel that caravan. God, I was just about to say like, maybe I'll actually sleep good tonight. I'm like tired. Like I got up this morning. That's one of the thoughts. I was like, fuck it. Like my brain won't shut off. I might as well get up, get a bunch of stuff done, and maybe I'll be able to go to sleep early. But I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, is that really what's gonna happen, Nether? Like, or are you gonna feel tired until about 8 o'clock, then start to wake up, and by 10 you're gonna be in your second wind? Rest off map until healed in case of raid. Didn't we sell the pulsar? Did we not do the trade? Yes, it is killer. Linu did. I think I hit cancel instead of confirm. Fuck me, dude. Well, looks like we're going to be going back out on a caravan. God, fuck, damn it. And we don't actually have enough inside to bring all this stuff inside, so... Might as well go grab the extra 75 steel from the Ancient Danger. Oh, we can't do anything right now. I mean, there's plenty of steel down here. There's 46 silver. I think we grab the silver. Asinine. With loaded pack animals, if you add them to the caravan with the exit line drawn, you don't have to unload and reload them. Wait, what? I mean, we had a lot of it on us, though. All right, we go to the other settlement. We sell off everything we can sell off, and then oh, we can't even zone that. Okay, we're gonna go. We need to get this wealth off map. And Nether needs to stop trying to do crazy shit. I'm not going to worry about the other 46. Or, hear me out, Nether needs to keep doing crazy shit. Right. You're absolutely right. How could I be so daft? Let's make crazy shit involve drinking more water. We keep the sniper rifle. 1248. There is no marine helmet. I don't see an upgrade to our current situation. They have a shooting. I think cooking is more important at this point, though. It was 1104 or something like that. I kind of want to grab another go juice. Let's grab another. We might want to grab a little bit of food for the trip over there. Food poisoning sucks. Yeah, I think we're better off. Oh, it's too. Look at that. Oh, it's too bad we don't have another grand. This is a pawn worth going to the next level to. Well, maybe not, because we don't have any crafting benches. That would go down, but damn, that's a good looking pawn. Great memory, 19 crafting, shooting of 9 with a double passion, construction, cooking. That pawn right there. Can we come up with another $700? No, we go get the food. We go get the cooking, right? Okay. Except, oh, that's why, because they don't have enough funds. That's why it didn't do last time, right? So we'll sell something else over there, like. Yeah, we'll get the food trainer, and we'll take stock of what we got when we get home. Honestly, if we have anything left after the food trainer, I'm just gonna gift it to these guys. What? Oh, right. We got to sell them a couple of things. Right. The rest of this gold. There we go. And then while we're here, we'll pick up some more drugs. Like, let's pick up a few of these. We've got 3 go juice. And we're 6, so let's get 2 medicine. Let's accept that. Then let's pause this, because we should have done that already. Oh, we could sell the synth thread button down. If they buy it. Really, they won't buy the synth thread button down? Am I crazy? Never mind then. Here, you can take that silver. Nope. I don't care. You can have the silver anyway. Yeah. I'm good. I'm making dumb mistakes. The shirt is tainted. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Guess what time it is, guys? Guess what time it is? Hi, Bubba. Who's my sweet boy? Didn't you hear Aya? She said 15 minutes. Tack attack. You're such a good boy. Do we want shoulder? A little bit of butt support and shoulder time. I love this boy. This is the baby. Oh, how are you, Tachyon? Did you have a good nap today? He's going to hate the new schedule. He's going to hate the new schedule. Papa's going to be out of the house all day and then streaming all night. You are going to hate it, aren't you, Papa? I'm trying to control the speed so we don't lose, like the donkey doesn't do dumb shit, but cat. More kitty cameos. Oh yeah, more angry kitty cameos. Mr. Tack. Mr. A Tack. Cooking level 7. But our wealth is still getting high. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely worth. To go up 3 levels in cooking, definitely worth. Ooh, speaking of levels, how would you like some target practice? Nice, 83% tend on self. God, having a doctor as your starting pawn, just such a good idea. If you're doing any solo pawn starts, get a doctor. Doctor? Doctor. Combat medic for the win. I can shoot things and I can heal wounds. I mean, we're better at reading than we are at all that other stuff, but... Hey everyone, I'm a long-time lurker. Just want to say this stream is great. After a long day, it's just nice to chill too. Hope you're all doing great. Thank you so much, Jordan. I appreciate the lurks. I really do. Lurkers make the world go, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god. Sorry. So, we were talking... thank you, Jordan. Sorry, I'll get onto that in a second. Where did we go? All the support is appreciated. The schedule is changing next week because I'm taking a day job, so we're going to be streaming in the evenings after work. So Nether is going on a no sleep kick. Basically, I'm gonna sleep. I'm being like obscene and ridiculous, but I'm going to be working 9 to 6, 9 to 5, 8 to 5. Whoa, that's loud. Vroom vrooms. And I'll be starting at 6 p.m., which for reference, it's about 5:45 right now. So I really hope I don't screw too many people up and like Jordan and you and everybody else out there like that's lurking or comes in or whatever. Like I hope we still get to see everybody. And I'm going to try and get... Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Jordan Digsby. You're awesome. No hats keep lurking. Yeah. Lurkers make the world go round, or make Twitch go... Okay, back to the shoulder, sir. Back to the shoulder. We can do that. You know what's funny is we took the Penox after we got the flu. You're such a sweetie. I love this cat. I love him so goddamn much. Yes, all the swords. I made those back when Minecraft was the only thing I streamed. That's a baby. Such a baby. Yeah, we could. Who's a handsome boy? You like the head kisses, don't you? Don't you? You like the kisses. So, I not to like out my cuteness, but whenever I take a break, I go over to him where he's sleeping and I give him forehead kisses. Cause he needs attention even when Papa's streaming, don't you, Bubba? He's my boy. I love him. I love him so damn much. I don't even know. I don't even know how you can love someone as much as I love this cat. He's such a good boy. You got the tail wag going and everything, don't you? I'm sorry I don't have the camera on him. He's lap status right now. Who's a baby? Who's the baby? Yeah, I think the heart sword, the love sword, came out the best of all of them. Like, you know, I do love me a good the blood sword. The other ones like work. I don't know. I was like, what could I do for emotes? And I was like, well, I do Minecraft. Let me do all the like types of swords, like emerald, diamond, you know. And then I was like, oh, what other materials are there? That was before there was even netherite. Head scratches. Who doesn't love a good head scratch? Alright, we gotta scratch the ear for another 12 minutes. Otherwise, he's gonna get ornery. Slaver. I mean, we already opened the Ancient Danger. Pissed off rhinos. It's not like a second... Wait. Hang on a second. No, that's not... I was like, is there a second Ancient Danger, maybe? Maybe we can, like, cause some more trouble? No. And there's not really any animals that I'm, like, dying to fucking... Yeah, no, there's nothing I want to do with these people. I guess you can hang out at my house, you slave-driving scum. God, I can't wait till we can gun down these tribals. I don't even want to chop up that tortoise. We don't need that. Do their muffalo have anything good to rob? I mean, that's a question. Silver, pemmican, herbal medicine. I mean, maybe we could piss off like a megasloth or a boomalope, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, we're still moving slow from being sick. We'd have to drink a go juice just for the opportunity to piss off something. I think we just chill. Yeah, we don't need more wealth. Like, if anything, we need less wealth. In fact, can I gift things to you? How about you take some gold? You can take that as well. I don't even care. Oh, can I gift them the gun? They don't want the gun. Fair enough. You probably don't know how to use it. I understand. Technology is hard for everyone. I mean, not everyone, but, you know, for me and you. And not me, just you. I don't know what's going on. Somebody send me a pound of coffee, a sandwich, and a Quaalude. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what. I'm not from that generation. I'm just remembering Is it Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah, that's the one. They're like in that scene where they're like crashing the expensive car because they're on Quaaludes. Ah, God. Movies are fun. Where are we? What are we doing down here? Why are you hauling corpses from down here? This is unnecessary stuff. You could have hauled the silver. Okay, let's eat next to the corpses. Phenomenal. Oh, look, a scyther. And more wealth. No wonder we have so much wealth on the map. Is that a scyther in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Is there any value on this thing? A 5% food poisoning chance if we eat the scyther, guys. Don't eat the scyther. You might get sick. Yep. Information. Flammability, body size, meat amount, food poisoning chance, 5%. Nonsense. Made of tasty plastic, yeah. What are we in? What are we playing? Ani? The bionic dupes need to eat their batteries made of plasteel? I think we've crossed some lines here, guys. I think we crossed the streams. That's another reference you're all too young for. I ain't nice. No, I jokingly say that. I know we've got people from every age, from like young to ancient here, so I fall somewhere in the middle, leaning towards the ancient side, but we're all made of microplastics now. Mamau? Buddy, just like 5 more minutes, man. 5 more minutes. We're hauling stuff in. My eyeball implants are silicone, thank you. Oh. You moved on to macroplastics. Ah, it's so good. The thickness of that cheese is phenomenal. Hey, buddy. I know you want to go and hang out outside. Just give me a couple minutes, all right, bud? Oh, guys, I was going to tell you guys, going to talk about this before. No, don't do that. You know how we were talking the other day about flowers, and I was like kind of having a little bit of a breakdown because I was sad about how men's mental health is not treated well and all that stuff. And then I told you guys that Katrina sent me flowers. Yeah, and then I forget who it was in chat. They were like, you got to watch out though. Like, cats like to chew on flowers, and some of them are poisonous. Cat won't goddamn leave the flowers alone. You know where the flowers are right now? They're in my shower with the door closed because it's one of the only places he won't go. Yes, I'm talking about you, sir. Like, I've like literally stood there with the vase, like spinning in my room, like, if I put it up there, it'll get knocked on my clothes. If I put it on there, it'll get knocked on my electronics. If I put it there, he can eat it. If I put it there, he can eat it. If I put it there, he can eat it. If I put it there, he can eat it. Literally, like, when I stream, I have to put them, like, I could put them on my desk so I can keep an eye on him, but, like, if I'm not paying attention to him in any way, and the reason I don't want to put him on the desk is because he's knocked over water on my desk even when I'm looking right at him. So, yeah, literally have the flowers that Katrina sent to brighten up my life, brighten up my space, and make me feel, you know, appreciated and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, those flowers are all just, they're in the freaking shower right now. 452 silver. We got to do another caravan. Like, legitimately, we have so much wealth in the form of silver and gold. No, silver and steel. Do we like legitimately, like, we might have to do that. Was there anything else we wanted at any of those places, or do we just like go over and gift that shit? Shooting trainer? Oh, that's a, yeah. You know what? I like that, Digsby. I do. Now, Digsby brings up a good point. That shooting trainer is pretty tasty. Alright, mood. Oh, wait. Are they attacking immediately? They are attacking immediately. We are in the rain. I mean, our mood will go up once we get up. Go juice? Do we do go juice, or do we just say fuck it? Actually, let's eat a meal. And that should sort us out. A group of tribals, one dude. A person can be a group. We're about to go shopping so we can get another easy. It's more so like there is the slight risk of addiction. How fast does that guy move? Like, we move at 4.48 tiles. .68. He moves a full tile slower than us, and he's got careful shooter. And we've got a roof that we can hang out under, so... I mean, we might be moving slower now. Yeah, we're moving slower now that we're out in the dark. Gotta have your go juice. Nice hits. We're about to go shopping. Yeah, so we'll get one. Who needs the run and gun mod? You just need go juice. And more wealth. So what is that? A short bow? Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna go until we get back from this trade. Because we need to get this stuff off map. I swear there's other stuff around here that I can't remember where it is. They're going to get upset, but they are high, so... There was more stuff on the ground, right? Like, I don't even remember what it was. There's a pump shotgun. Oh, cool. Anything else down here? No, not that we need to bring with us. Was there anything else on the map that we needed to get, like, off the map? I swear there was. And after trade. Yeah, I thought I said that, but if I didn't, I am so sorry. I'm just getting everything hauled over here, and we're going to head over, get the shooting trainer, and get back ASAP. So we should have plenty of stuff for that. The jade, the fucking... The money... The shooting trainer was like 1,100. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, noon to 6. We're going to be... Aya's going to be in the Discord chat with us, and we're going to be playing from the Minecraft server. We're gonna go a second longer, though, because I want to go over and get that shooting trainer before we leave. God, I can't even talk, but we're going to go. Go, 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 go. Oh, and don't forget, guys. Aya makes video games, so go download Project Dark and go wishlist Suchronomicon. Her and her team have put in a lot of work doing good stuff, so go give them the love. It's a nice thrum booty you got there. All the meteorites and space chunks. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, this was just a day of upgrades. Like, single pawn went from, like, this is an alright pawn to, like, we're decked out with shit, you know? I will get that later. Wow, we do not have that much money. How do we not have enough money? Oh, we can't get the shooting, 1102. We can't get it. I thought for sure we had enough. That gets us to 791. We need 1100. Get some more go juice. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to make it happen either. I think we're better off, like, you know, we can get like a few beers. Yeah, let's top off on some consumables, basically. I'll sell them a little bit of rice, because we don't need a ton of... Well, we'll keep the rice. We're still making a profit. I feel like we grab a couple of consumables and then we just gift them all the other stuff. Right? Yeah, let's top off on consumables and then give them the rest of the silver. I don't think there's anything else we need, right? We don't need to keep a rocket launcher on hand if we're dealing with one pawn at a time. We'll grab 3 beers. I bought one. We can carry 3 on us at once. Like, I feel like 3 is gonna get us through any combat situation. We're gonna wind up taking 1, and then we've got 2 just in case we don't have enough time. You know, it's like we do the 1 for whatever raid happens, and then we've got 2 because after the 1 we'll grab stuff to go out and trade for more, and if we get 2 more raids while we're like hunting animals or harvesting whatever, we have backups. But I think 3 is sufficient, and we can carry 3 at once. We can carry 3 medicine at once. We'll grab 3 beers just to put them on the shelf. We've got a couple of psychite. Yeah. The shooting trainer is... I mean, if we had like a thrombo horn or something to sell, that'd be one thing. But I'm going to accept. Trade. I'm going to go to gift. That's 8. Do we want to gift them anything else? So we got some penoxysilin, we got some go juice, some beer, a smoke leaf joint, 2 psychites, 3 medicine. We're going to bring our rice home. We just brought it with us so it didn't burn to the ground. We've got our donkey. I mean, I think that's good, right? Yeah, let's do that and get home. I mean, we're already up to 26 reputation. What about horse? I didn't trade horse, did I? They are a wonderful horse. I was like, no, did I accidentally trade our donkey? I mean, we could tame another one, but, you know, horse is so good to us. Oh, we should have sold that rice. I didn't realize we had so much left over here. All right, that got us down to 8,500. Just getting some of that stuff off map. Do you have things in your inventory? Berries, yeah, because that's important. Yeah, we're stocked up good. We got drugs for days. All right. I'm sorry it wasn't some chaotic combat tile thing, but we did a lot of good stuff in this playthrough tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Minecraft with Aya and anybody else who's going to be on the server. Holy fuck, I got to go eat something before my face caves in. Who do we want to raid out to? Is anybody rimworlding? Lots of research got done. We can go hit up Shibito. Nauseum coming in. Oh man, dude. We are literally wrapping up right now, Nauseum. About to raid out. Guys, go check out Nauseum. We'll stay here for a hot second. We're just looking for someone to raid out to. We went a couple of minutes long. You'll DM me? Alright, cool. I'll be here. Doing things. All right, take it easy, Jordan. Yeah, let's raid over to Shibito. We haven't raided over to his channel in a little while. He does a lot of Rimworld TTK. We usually do a TTK run in between. The music will technically get paid. I'm calling it my first pro. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Send us. We want footage. Clips or it didn't happen. That I'm so congratulations, Nauseum. We're all very proud of you. That's fucking awesome, my dude. Like, big hugs and love. Like, if I was there, I'd definitely be in the front row. I love when people in the community do well. You guys are awesome. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Minecraft. I'll be on the server chilling tonight, getting resources if anybody wants to hang out. And next week, we're going to be starting the new schedule and streaming in the evenings instead of during the day. I hope you guys had as good a time watching as I did playing. I will see everybody later. Take care and be well, everybody.